Just firing things up here. We're running a little bit behind. My fault. Oh dear. Man, I feel like we're back in the early days of like the sim not loading here in this tune. Cool, hopefully we're live, hopefully we're all good. Let me just load in here to Gatwick. Good morning, English plane spotter, how are you? Right, where shall I go in ye old Gatwick? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. In fact, you can see what I see. Thanks to my new touchscreen monitor. No ATC online. Yeah, we're looking fairly busy here at Gatwick. It's quite a lot of us. I'm gonna go for the old favourite. It's down 567. Need to change my plane as well. That would help, wouldn't it? Can't see. I've gone blind. A320 CFM. So do we configure that? How do I get the IAEs? A320 IAE, there we go. Happy days. Morning, Philip. Hey, Ben's in, apple crates 2. Nice one, Ben. It's encouraging, isn't it, when the scenery doesn't load on the world map? In the bus. We're in the party bus today, Wasp. We're going to Ibiza, aren't we? Be Jaeger bombs at lunchtime. Oh, fuck. Wider! Let me in the plane. I don't care about taking the stupid covers off. Right, I need to connect myself to VATSIM. Let's have some tunes to brighten things up. Good. Hopefully that'll get us connected. Yep, there's a tail. That's good. Right. I think we're almost ready. Almost ready to go. Why isn't my stats appearing at the top? There they are. It's more like it. That's more like it. So we're going to try and push back at 10 to 10. 9:50. So that gives us just under half an hour. That should be alright, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Yeah, Wasp, I'm really pleased with this monitor. That's a good shout from you to get one of those. It's worked an absolute treat. It's like iPad levels of touchscreenness without the price, which I'm a huge fan of personally. Okay, right, how do we start the Phoenix again, eh? Let's get the flight plan in. That'd be a start. Been a minute since we've done a cold and dark in this one. Okay, let's go up top. Let's do battery 1. Battery 2. External power, navs un, deux, trois. Emergency lights on, no smoke into auto. Crew supply on. Happy days. We'll let the plane fire up. Now, what's the pressure here at Gatwick? According to Navigraph, we are 1034. That seems awful high. There we go, lovely. Oh, why not? I should plug in my my Winflex FCU cube real quick, because I unplugged it last night because I was rearranging cables and I, like a fool, never plugged it up. You're all the way at the north end of the airport. Yeah, that's true. Ben dropping in with some facts. Right, I'm going to plug in this cable in a minute. BRB. I'm back. Ugh. God, I hate it under my desk. Every time I go under there, I'm like, man, I need to fix this. Like, so many cables. Goody, goody, goody. Right. Now that ugliness is behind us forever. IR align in 7 minutes. Fine. Wrong button. ATSU. Is the Phoenix relatively stable in 24? I would say so. I mean, yeah, like you say, Wasp, it's technically experimental, which ultimately fair play to Phoenix for their transparency. But in real terms, I found it to be alright. Is that you and the BA, Tricky? Okay. That's done. That's good. Init request. Like number X-ray November Oscar 232. I'm doing a scheduled flight on New Sky today for the airline, and I was thinking I really should have used the proper flight number. Alright, cost index is 21. We'll use the proper flight number on the way back, because of course once we fly the bus out there, the return flight will become available on New Sky. Okay, looks like we're cruising at 370. Cheers, Dazza. Nice to see you, mate. Oh, I need to make TikTok go live, don't I? Because we're now TikTokers. Don't you know? Next goal, 20 million, Wasp. I'm sure it'll be a walk in the park. No, honestly, like the main goal is to try and fathom a way that I could do content creation full time, because that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Whether we can do it or not, I don't know, but that's what I want to do. That is the plan. Okay. Mass and balance. Let's load the aircraft. We'll do boarding only because refueling is going to take far too long. Load fuel instantly. Yes. Next week. I tell you what, my numbers are in the toilet at the minute, Wasp, because as of basically December the 15th, 16th, I didn't do any work on the channel until like last week. Because I got super sick before Christmas, then it was Christmas, then I had like work as well over Christmas, like job. And yeah. Numbers are now suffering as a result, let's put it that way. Charlie, good morning. First one in on TikTok, love it. Right, I need to turn my fans on. That's better, got some fresh air coming in now. Right, departure. Presumably we're doing 26 left. Let's get our flight plan in. Departing, 26 left on the Bognor 1 X-ray. Departure. Bit premature, but into Ibiza we're going to do runway 06 and we'll use the quarter 3 Victor arrival. Should we have ILS X-ray or ILS Yankee or ILS... Which one should we go for? Let's go Yankee. Can't see Yankee on my chart, so which is a bit weird. ILS Yankee, runway 06. Oh, has ground come online? So Yankee takes you all around the houses. Zulu lets you come in on what looks to be like a final. So I might go Zulu. Oh, there you go. Wasp is doing Zulu as well. Great minds, Wasp. Quarter 3 Victor. Let's insert that. And we'll have a little looky through the plan. We'll just step through. So out of Gatwick, make a left down to the south coast. Down and down and down and down and down and down we go. Barcelona. ADX, you can tell you're getting near to Ibiza now. Okay, then we've got Demev, and then there's a discontinuity between Demev and Osnook. Now, I see no reason why that can't be cleared, personally. If ATC comes online, likely will be vectored around this stuff anyway, so I'm going to clear that for now. That'll be alright. Still, get it all in now, and then if it changes, we can change it en route. There's no harm in getting it done now. How are we getting on with the loading? Is GSX doing its thing? Hopefully it is. What's that noise? Can you hear that? Weird. Why? Why is GSX not loading the plane? Oh, GSX, don't do this. Why do you have to do this? Every single flipping time. This is why we can't have nice things. Alright, let's just do it instantly because I can't be bothered pissing around with GSX, to be quite honest with you. Aircraft loaded, there we go. Oh, Bevy! What a hero. Wouldn't be a flight sim flight without GSX doing something to annoy me, would it? Right, 26 left, dry. Oh, great, yeah, Gatwick Brown's on, isn't it? We should give them a buzzy buzz. What are they? 121805. Weirdly, I can't see Gatwick Ground on my thing, on my charts. I thought that was mostly the whole point of that, to be honest. Maybe they haven't upgraded it yet, who knows. Right, we should tune ATIS. Notepad at the ready.
Philippines 7741, taxi holding point Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
136 525. I'm going to try this new flight recorder that's built into the sim as well.
It's Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
136 525.
Contact advice on initial contact. You have information. Alpha.
0 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er. Sky
Gatwick 8 is Alpha 0850 Zulu. Runway in use 26 left. Transition level 65. ILS approach to be expected. Gatwick delivery is closed. ATC service continues on Gatwick ground 121.805 when 260 at 3. Visibility 8 kilometers. Ceiling 1000 broken. Temperature 9er. 2.9er. QNH 1034. Acknowledge receipt of information Alpha and for departures. Advise aircraft type on first contacted by.
That's weird. It looks like the sim has also started to pick up ATIS. Because of the radios. Might have to turn that off in settings. That could get annoying real quick, couldn't it? Alright, let's give ground a shout. Gatwick ground, good morning. Air Not 232 at stand 567. Information Alpha on board A320, looking for clearance to Ibiza.
Air Not 232, Gatwick ground, good morning. Your clearance is to Ibiza via the Bognor 1 X-ray departure, squawk 2705.
Clear to Ibiza, Bognor 1 X-ray departure, squawk 2705. Air Not 232.
Air Not 232, read back, correct.
No mucking about.
Gatwick ground, good morning. Blue cargo 8515, 7B7800, stand 232, right with information Alpha, request clearance to Gatwick.
Blue cargo 8515, Gatwick ground, good morning. Your clearance is to Gatwick via the Lamborn 6 Mike departure,
Beautiful.
6322.
How's the ATC volume this morning?
Mike 6B22, blue cargo 8515.
Blue cargo 8515, free back, correct.
Good morning, ground. This is Osprey 210 Alpha. Radio check, please.
Osprey 210 Alpha, Gatwick ground, good morning. Greetability 5, break, Philippines 7741. No further ATC available. Monitor Unicom on 122.8.
Alright, let's calculate our speeds. I know sometimes some people think this is a questionable way of doing it through the Phoenix, but I've always found it to be alright. So flaps 1 for takeoff, 150, 150, 151, transition
Osprey
6000.
210
Good,
Alpha,
send to MCDU.
7800, stand 552 with Alpha, request ISR clearance to
And
Beauvais.
we'll send our weights to the MCDU as well.
Osprey 210 Alpha, thanks for your clearance to Beauvais via the Hardy 1X ray departure. Squawk 0477.
It's all looking good. Perf looks to be done as well.
Squawking 0477, Osprey 210 Alpha.
Osprey 210 Alpha, read back, correct.
Air Not 623, looking for push and start.
Air Not 623, thanks, stand 102, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved, face east.
Right, let's get pumps on. We'll start the APU. Sounds good, maybe a tad louder. How much for everything but not the PC? Probably 200 for the throttles, 300 for the yoke. The stick Thrustmaster gave me, but if you were to buy it, the base would be 250, and then you got to put a stick on top. So probably another 455. Rudder pedals 100. So yeah.
Blue cargo 8515, 2B2, right with you for push and start.
Blue cargo 8515, Roger, set squawk 6322. Once that's set, stand 232, push and start approved, face south.
Roger, squawking 6322, push and start, please face south, blue cargo 8515.
There we go, AP is available. So, if we turn on the beacon, hopefully GSX will figure it out. I feel like GSX is having a bit of a moment today. Oh wait, I don't even have GSX. Where's GSX gone? Oh god. Right, looks like we'll be pushing back on our own. Right, how do we push back? Ground services. Push back. Connect tug.
Gatwick ground, Boeing, Translator 7137 at gate 22 on Boeing 737-800. Information Alpha on board, request clearance to Frankfurt.
Transavia 7137, Gatwick ground, good morning. Your clearance is to Frankfurt via the Memphis 1 Mike departure, squawk 6035.
Okay, flight director's on, that's good. Let's get that back into arc. Wouldn't be a flight without GSX, would it? Estimated fuel on board looks a bit low by the time we get there.
Clearance to Frankfurt, runway 26 left via Memphis 1.
Transavia 7137, it's the Minfo 1 Mike departure with a squawk 6035.
Okay, it's time to power off.
Mimfo 1 Mike with squawk 6035. Transavia 7137.
Let's shut the doors.
Transavia 7137, read back, cover.
Osprey 210, Alpha, stand 552, ready for push and start.
Osprey 210, Alpha.
Why does my door keep opening?
Push and start approved, face east.
Push and start facing east, Osprey 210, Alpha.
Right, doors are now shut. Got my pen. Go. Good. Good. Right, let's see if we can get push clearance.
Grand Air Not 56 Papa, stand 101, request push and start.
Air Not 56, Papa, Roger, hold position for now, I'll call you back.
Hold position for now.
Okay. Gatwick ground, Air Not 232, stand 567, ready for push and start.
Air Not 232, thanks, stand 567, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved, face south, Air Not 232. Right, let's give this a go then, shall we? Let's get our seatbelts signs on. Beacon is already on. Happy days. Right, I've never done this before, so we'll see what happens. Oh, here comes the tug. I thought the tug was already connected. Yeah, Dylan, it's one of those things where like I didn't just buy it all at once. It all came in bits, so sort of 2 years down the line, you just buy little bits here and there before you know it. Got a lot of stuff. It wasn't built in a day. Okay, why aren't we going anywhere?
Ground, Blue Cargo 8515, ready for taxi.
Blue Cargo 8515, thanks, taxi left on Juliet, hold short, Papa.
Left on Juliet, hold short to Panda, Blue Cargo 8515.
What's this tug doing?
Air Not 623, looking for taxi.
Air Not 623, thanks, taxi, holding point Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Well, this is all going wrong, isn't it?
Alpha 2 by Papa Alpha Sierra.
Osprey 210 Alpha, how much longer until you're ready for taxi?
Less than a minute, Osprey 210, Alpha.
Oh, right, no problem.
Any thoughts? Right, brakes on. I've got brakes on at the moment because we're waiting.
Philippines 7741, don't need clearance for that, the right left is used as taxiway. But taxi right onto Juliet to stand 140.
Chocks are gone. No chocks. That chocks and cones are turned off.
Osprey 210 ready. Taxi.
Osprey 210 Alpha, thank you, taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Holding point Alpha 2 via Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra. Thank you, Osprey 210 Alpha.
Not 56 Papa off to the Osprey 737 passes from your right to left behind. Stand 101, push and start approved face east.
Behind Osprey 210 Alpha, pushback and start facing east. Not 56 Papa, thank you.
Let's get our brakes off. Brakes are off. And push back, please.
Request push and start Translator 7137.
Transavia 7137, thanks. Stand 22, push and start approved face east.
Yeah, brakes
Push
are
and
off.
start face east, Translator 7137.
Oh no! I'm kind of stuck here, aren't I? Slew time? What do you mean by that, Tricky? Tell you what I'm going to do.
Osprey 210, you said holding point Alpha 2, but Alpha Sierra is the taxiway. Did you mean Alpha November?
Checking the control settings if there's a brake axis. Alright.
Osprey 210 Alpha, apologies, it's Alpha Sierra to Alpha 2.
Okay, Alpha Sierra to Alpha 2, Osprey 210 Alpha.
Not 623, unfortunately no further ATCs available. Monitor Unicum 122 decimal 8, see you.
122 decimal 8, see you, thanks for your help, help.
Aha, there we go. It seems stamping on the brakes fixes it. That was lucky. That was lucky.
Blue Cargo 8515, continue taxi to holding point Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
To continue taxi Papa Alpha November, hold down for speed, Blue Cargo 8515.
Osprey 210 Alpha, no further ATCs available unfortunately. Monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8, enjoy your flight.
Unicorn 122 decimal 8, thanks very much for the service, Osprey 210 Alpha.
This is a bit of a dodgy push, isn't it?
Not 25 Papa, thanks, send 112, push and start approved face east. Start approved face east, my Papa.
Right, that'll do. That's as far as we're going.
Gatwick ground, Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, Gatwick ground.
Parking brakes on.
Good morning, fast message.
Okay, APU bleed.
Yes sir, good morning. I need IFR clearance.
Roger, report aircraft type and stand number please.
Do ignition start.
Blue
Engine
Cargo
2.
8515, no further ATCs available unfortunately. Monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8, enjoy your flight, see you.
122 decimal 8, Blue Cargo 8515, thanks, bye.
Gatwick ground, Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, gate number
How's it going, John?
116.
Roger, and what is your aircraft type?
Bravo 77 Whiskey.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, Roger, thanks. I need you on an odd flight level, able flight level 190 or 210.
Okay, engine 1. 2, sorry.
190 is good, 190.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, thanks for your clearances.
Yeah,
to
Tricky, we
road
don't fly
by
that
the
rubbish,
Boston 1
unfortunately.
X-ray departure. Squawk
You have to fly the real stuff.
7020, new flight level 190.
Okay, engine 1 start.
Alright, into climb to flight level 190. Bravo Oscar Golf November 1 X-ray departure. And scope code 7020.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray readback is correct. Information Bravo carried to QNH 1034.
QNH 1034, thank you.
Cheers, Rob.
You want to get ground easy, 35 Victor Lima, stand 558, Airbus A320, CDPT, ready to push and start.
I'm sure to celebrate, COD will give us a bot lobby soon.
Victor Lima, Gatwick ground, good morning, Roger, hold position and feedback.
Yeah. Opposition is 5 Victor Lima.
Which airline?
32, do you have an ETA on his taxi?
Just starting engine 1, apologies, we had a pushback issue.
That's no problem.
Ready for taxi, Translator 7137.
Transavia 7137, Roger, taxi holding point Mike 1 via Mike. Apologies if you don't have much clearance to that 777 in front.
I have 777 in front, yes.
Yeah, is there any way to get around it?
Yeah, probably a bit on the right.
Yeah, apologies, I didn't see him there before you pushed, but Mike 1 via Mike.
Mike 1 via Mike.
Good morning, it's CC1 to Kilo Delta.
CC1 to Kilo Delta, Gatwick ground, very good morning to you, pass message.
Good morning, we're at information Bravo on A320 with PDC, stand 65, request push and start.
CC1 to Kilo Delta, thanks, stand number 65, push and start, approved face down.
Push that road facing to the south for EC1 to Kilo Delta.
EC35 Victor Lima, stand 558, push and start, approved face down.
Push, start about straight to south, EC5.
Right, see if I can get a word in edgeways and get our taxi clearance.
EC16 Yankee X-ray Gatwick ground, good morning, taxi to stand 105 by your Romeo and Kilo.
Not 232, ready for taxi.
Ready for taxi.
Not 56 Papa, thanks, taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Papa Alpha
Sounds like
Sierra.
Wasp.
Not 56 Papa.
And not 232, ready for taxi.
Not 232, Roger, taxi should head just hold short of Quebec Charlie for now.
Hold short, Quebec Charlie, air not 232.
Papa, ready for taxi.
Not 25 Papa, thanks, taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Right, basically just down here, isn't it? This little turn here because of this EasyJet that's pushing.
Taxi to Alpha 2 via Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Transavia 7137, nothing further unfortunately, monitor Unicom 122.8, enjoy your flight.
Unicom 122.8, thank you very much, Translator 7137.
Not 232, taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Quebec Charlie, Quebec, Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Quebec Charlie, Quebec, Lima, Papa and Delta Sierra, air not 232.
Gatwick ground, Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray,
I'm ready
So they're
to
gonna take us
start up
round this
engine and
easy.
pushback.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, Roger, set squawk 7020.
Get the charts up, you can see where we're going. So, Quebec Charlie, just make a right here.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, thanks. And 18 push and start as approved, face east.
Facing east. Push back and start up engine. Approved. Thank you.
How's it going, Frug? Not at the minute, Ben. We're a little bit busy at the moment. We can maybe when we get up to cruise or something.
Not 5-6 Papa, unfortunately no further ATCs available. Monitor Unicom on 122 decimal 8. Enjoy your flight.
Yeah, is live weather on? Hope
Over
it is.
to Unicom, Air
It's not.
056.
There it is, that's better.
For your control this morning. Have a good day.
Cheers.
Why was live weather off then?
Go ground easy 35 Victor Lima, ready for taxi.
35 Victor Lima, thanks. Taxi Quebec Alpha, hold short Lima.
Square up, hold short Lima, 35 Victor Lima. Ground 2 bed 5 Tango, heavy to rating push, stand 555.
2 bed 57 Tango, thanks. After the EZ 320 passes left to right behind, stand 555, push and start approved, face down.
Of the easy pass left and right, push face down.
Okay, now we make a left onto Lima.
Not 25 Papa, unfortunately no further ATCs available. Monitor advisory 122 decimal 8. Enjoy your flight.
Over to Unicom on 122 decimal 8 and I'm 25 Papa.
Right. I can see some messages. I will get to them. Just need to make sure we do this right. Probably do runway turn-off lights actually, shouldn't we?
Easy
No,
1
we
2
shouldn't.
Kilo Delta, ready for taxi.
Easy 12 Kilo Delta, thanks. Taxi Quebec Charlie, Quebec, hold short Lima.
Quebec Charlie, Quebec, short of Lima, easy 1 Kilo Delta.
Easy 35 Victor Lima, give way to the Air 320 in front and taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Give way to pass the traffic, from right to left and then it's open out to Lima, Papa, half Sierra, 3G35 Victor Lima.
Struggling to see Delta Sierra on the charts. Did the ATC mean Alpha Sierra? Gatwick ground air 232. Our instruction was to taxi to Alpha 2 via Papa, then Delta Sierra. Did you mean Alpha Sierra by chance, or am I being blind?
No, it's Alpha Sierra, yeah.
Roger, thanks, air 232.
And all stations information. Charlie is now current with a new QNH of 1035.
I thought I was going mad then. I was like, Delta Sierra, where's it on the charts? I can't see it. Again, always ask.
Gatwick ground. Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray. I'm ready for taxi.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, thanks. Taxi holding point Mike 1 via Mike, QNH 1035.
Mike 1 via Mike. QNH 1035.
Easy 12 Kilo Delta, continue taxi holding point Alpha 3 via Lima, Papa, Delta November, QNH 1035.
Hey, 707.
Right, continue via Lima,
Nice to
Papa,
see you,
Alpha
mate.
November to Alpha 3, the QNH is 1035, easy 1 Kilo Delta.
There we go. So we're going for Alpha 2 down the bottom there.
Ground 3 Bed 57 Tango Heavy is ready for taxi for Charlie.
3 Bed 57 Tango let's start that again. 3 Bed 57 Tango, thanks. Taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Lima Papa Alpha Sierra.
Nice to know it's not just me.
26 left for Alpha 2, holding point Alpha 2, Lima Papa Alpha Sierra, 3 Bed 57 Tango.
Tango Charlie Yankee X-ray, nothing further I'm afraid. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Do you fly?
Thank you, I'm on Tour Unicom 122.8. Thank you very much, sir. Good day.
And 232, same for you, nothing further I'm afraid. Monitor advisory 122.8. Enjoy your flight.
22.8, thanks ATC, Air not 232. Right, let's do that now. 122.8. Okay. Down to the next one, Alpha Sierra.
Flight Victor Lima, no further ATCs available unfortunately. Monitor Unicom on 122.8. See ya.
Unicom 122.8 for EG, 3 Victor Lima, good day.
Okay.
Easy 12 Kilo Delta, nothing further I'm afraid, over to the dark side, 122.8. Enjoy your flight.
To the dark side, 22.8, CC 12 Kilo Delta, thanks for controlling, sir. Bye-bye.
Gatwick traffic, Air not 232, holding Alpha 1, Gatwick traffic. Okay, let's get our lights on, shall we? Set our TCAS to Tara.
7137 at take on 5,000 feet, heading to Linfield.
Gatwick traffic, Air not 232, lining up, 26 left, Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic behind the traffic lining up, behind up and departing, wait, line up and wait, runway 26 left, easy 3 Victor Lima.
Dave, 1 November Tango, IFR 8320, descending through 7,000.
I thought we just did have our auto brakes to max.
To the field to intercept the ILS 27 West
Oh, I had a control binding fighting with it, that's what it was. Okay. Lights
Gatwick traffic, you
on.
want to Kilo Delta, holding Alpha 3.
So I'm going to need a cup of coffee after all this.
Gatwick traffic, easy 3 Victor Lima, lining up behind departing traffic, runway 26 left.
Gatwick traffic, Air not 232, taking up 26 left, Bognor 1 X-ray departure, Gatwick traffic.
Traffic, if you want to Kilo Delta behind easy, we are going to Alpha 1.
Thrust set. Not in love with these rudder pedals still. Got to sort that out once and for all, but I just don't know how. Feels like every time I change it, something else happens. Paid for all the runway today, so we're going to make good use of it. Okay, let's rotate out of here. Positive climb, gear up.
Traffic ET3 Pushback today, runway 26 left, taking off.
Levers into climb. Push your nose forward. Planes start to accelerate. Hey Thomas, there you are. Okay, and flaps up.
Heathrow traffic, speed 30, one of them is Tango, A320, 10 mile final, 27 left Heathrow.
So we'll hand fly the first little bit, get around this turn. Okay, there is 5,000 feet, so Sid wants to hold us at 5,000.
Gatwick traffic, speed 30, Tango, right up to
And around we go. Happy days. Right, let's get autopilot on. Now, how long are we going to be capped at 6,000 feet? Quite a while. Gatwick traffic air 232 inbound Kilo Sierra 17 on the Bognor 1 X-ray departure, climbing now flight level 370, currently 5,000 feet, final call. Okay, there's flight level 370 in, pull, and then open climb. And away we go. Transition altitude was at 6,500, I believe, according to ATC. Why am I using the Airbus throttle with the Boeing yoke? Well, I'm not actually flying with the Boeing yoke today because I'm using the joystick over here for the Airbus flying. But I find the Airbus throttle is really good for using with Boeing or Airbus. Obviously with Airbus it works great, and with Boeing it also works great. Whereas if you did it the other way round, would the Boeing throttle work great with Airbus? Probably not. So that's why. Because I'm interested in flying all sorts. That's why. How does the Unicom frequency and uncontrolled airports work on VATSIM? So once you get put onto Unicom, you're expected to communicate with other pilots yourself. So you have a frequency 122.8, and then anyone within a set radius of you will hear. So yeah, you're just kind of expected to communicate, figure things out amongst yourselves. Passengers actually. 10,000 lights off. And we should see the coast any minute. Might have better luck the other side. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. There's Bognor. That is what would have been the end of our SID and the end of our flight level restriction at 6,000 feet, but we're on Unicom. I figured we'd just get cracking, you know. No mucking about. Oh yeah, of course, wake turbulence is something we need to consider now in 24, don't we? Because that is now a thing. I've forgotten about that. Yeah, wake simulated in 24. One of the things that they claimed was multi-threaded, such that it didn't impact your performance. Speaking of, what are we getting at the minute? 48. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. 32 gigs of RAM in use, which again, I know it's a little bit over 32, not by much, but goes to show that 64 is the way to go, you know, with 24, if you're going to run sort of ultra and high res. People saying, where'd you put liveries in Microsoft Flight Sim? In the community folder. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Origami's in. Performance of 24 is good, Patrick. Yeah, but occasionally I find that you just catch it in the wrong place at the wrong time, and then your performance is not good. Like the amount of trouble I had at JFK in the default Builds A330, just that combination of JFK was not good. And then they did an update and it was better. But yeah. Have I got auto FPS on? I think it auto loads with the sim. I mean, I didn't notice any FPS issues really on the ground with 24 then. All the way through Gatwick. Busy morning on VATSIM. Will I be getting the Winwing MCDUs? Can't wait, I'll be pre-ordering straight away. No plans currently. I don't honestly know where I'd put one, if I did. Richie, we're headed to Ibiza and we're on 24. Yes, mate, we are. Yeah, I don't know where I'd put one, Thomas. That's the problem. Like, I really don't have a lot of room here. Like, if I put my arms out like that, but I can't, this arm here, where is it? This one, I cannot put it out straight because I'm touching the wall. And this side, I'm touching my monitor, which is very, very close to the other wall. So I've got 2 meters this way, I've got 2 meters that way, and that's it. I've got my gaming PC over here, where I do all my Call of Dutying and, you know, losing to 14-year-olds online. And then over this side I've got my sim setup, and my sim setup is quickly becoming big, and I don't know what to do about that. What I've got, hang on, let me show you. If I go to yoke cam, I've got this thing over here, which is a Wingflex FCU cube that they sent over. So if you see me doing ATC stuff, like, and it happens without me doing anything on screen, that's why, because I'm using this. I really like it, and I really like that it's not full screen. Not full screen, full size. Like, that's one of the things with the FCU cube, is that it isn't a one-to-one replica in terms of scale. But given that I work in a box office, it's like, yeah, that's actually really useful. Tempted to move it, actually. Put it there, and then you'd be able to see it. How would it work if I put it there? Can you see that? There. Any better? Work, didn't it? Put it there. Put it there, pal. Keep it there. Alright. Mob rule. I need to attach my command strips to it though, to keep it still. This is where I like change my altitude mid-flight now, isn't it? Okay, so maybe the where would the MCU go though? And the other thing is, like, what about Boeing? Honeycomb or TCA throttle pack? I would go TCA. There, how's that? Can you see the numbers? Hey G, real A320 pilot based out of Gatwick. That FCU is really cool. I don't see him. Didn't know little bits of kit like that existed. Oh, honestly, there's so many bits. You can get the EFIS panel now. Wing do EFIS panels left and right. We've got MCDUs coming. It never ends. What I want to do is try and find a way to get this to work with Boeing, because I'm absolutely convinced that you could have a great experience with Boeing with one of these. Because it's like, it's unrealistic to tell people, well, buy the Boeing and the Airbus versions. It's like, you got 2 times the kit, and it's a Boeing 737 version. So then what if you get a 777 and it's like, oh, we need to get another one now for the 777, and like, where the hell does it end? Like, you could just constantly be buying bits and bobs and bits and bobs. What we really need is a way, and apparently this will have it, or does have it, I just haven't figured it out. You can use SPAD.next, which is a piece of software that can give more fine-grained control over your hardware, such that if you're in a 737, if you were to say pull the altitude selector, which then obviously put us into open climb, that could then do the equivalent function in the Boeing, or if you push it, that puts it into managed, or then that would give you VNAV. And if you pushed in the heading bug, that would give you LNAV, and if you pull it, that puts you into heading mode. So there's loads of stuff like that. So I think the focus needs to be on making Airbus kit work with Boeing and all the other stuff, and equally make the Boeing kit work with Airbus and all the other stuff. There should be ways backwards and forwards. In MobiFlight you can install a profile for the FCU. For the Cube. Mr. Magic, yes I am. I think the MCDUs get interesting though, don't they? Because obviously you've got buttons. It's almost like phones before, like iPhones, when, you know, you'd literally have buttons that were fixed in plastic. So it makes it quite difficult to swap that out. Because again, like, look at this. Good luck getting that to work with the 737, you know? Even if you got the 737 one, if you jumped into a triple step and the button layout is slightly different. So it's like, where does it end? Where does it end? What airline are we flying for? We're flying for us today. Let's have a look. Looking mighty fine, if I do say so myself. Can we do smart cam? Yes. There's a dev that makes a change by MCDU. Yeah, it's expensive though, isn't it? Proper engines. Yeah, like the panels that you buy the base unit, which then you buy panels to put on top, but then one panel is more than like a wing whole thing. So it's like, what's the point in that? I don't know. I think really, especially that I stream, I feel like I'm better off just doing it down here, like on screen, because then you guys can see it really clearly. If I had a physical hardware unit and I had it, say, here, and I'm here, like, pressing buttons, you're not going to be able to see what I'm doing. Like, by the time that the little picture-in-picture thing on YouTube's taken place, you're not going to be able to see a damn thing. Is there a simple way to add custom liveries to planes on 24? Everything I found online seems to be quite long-winded. What planes are you thinking of, Sam? Because as far as I'm aware, the planes and all the assets of the default planes in 2024 are encrypted. Therefore, it makes livery building quite tricky. Now, I haven't checked in on that situation in a while. It might have changed and I haven't realised. So, now if you're flying the Phoenix, well, which we are now, you could use the Phoenix's livery manager. And then you can install that sort of stuff. But yeah, you're right, it is a bit of a faff. Feel free to pass over as tricky if you want to. It's no drama. I'm 370, or heading to. Another reason to go for a punt on the Phoenix. Yeah, true. Would the MCD unit fit on a portable iPad stand? Well, a lot of them come with little stands, actually, to be sort of propped up. Yeah, you could use Simbox. No, Sam, no referral code for Phoenix, unfortunately. No referral code. Well, let me see if my map works. No, it does not. Brilliant. Hey, no, it does. Why is it so dark? Where can I find your setup? Go to airnot.co.uk/setup. I've got everything listed there. Well, and a slightly outdated version listed there, but most of the stuff listed there. What was I going to Google for? That's what I was going to do. I was going to try and turn the map a brighter colour. Okay, a bit more colour would be nice. Light coloured. That's a birdie. Right, now we need to zoom it out a bit. Yeah, that's alright, isn't it? Oh yeah, we've got the new scenery for Ibiza as well from IndyBuilds. I did the upgrade thing this morning where you can pay like I think it's $5.99. And yeah, you get the upgrade. So it's 2024 enhanced, so we'll see what that's all about. How to join the airline? You need to go to New Sky, which is a platform. newsky.app is the website. Sign up, make an account. You'll need to do one flight with them as a practice to basically prove that you know what you're doing. They'll give you a score. If you score more than 8, then you can start joining. You can join my airline at least, and then most others require you to have at least 8, a score of 8.0. How much did my setup cost you? I don't know, man. I mean, you can pretty much add it up, I suppose. The throttle was 100 quid-ish. We'll do round numbers because I can't remember the exact figures. Throttle was about £100, and the add-on units for the flaps and the speed brakes was a further £100. The yoke I got on a deal, I think, at like 289, maybe slightly less, maybe like 269. It was the deal that was unusual that made me go for it. Now this Thrustmaster Ava base that you can just about see over here, I didn't pay for that. Thrustmaster sent it to me. The stick on top is a Warthog stick, which is part of their Warthog HOTAS system. They also sent that to me, so I didn't pay for that. But like the Ava base is like $250, I think, and a stick to go on top, probably another $200. So if I was... yeah, so I've ordered an FS Projects A320 side stick, which should be here next month. Could be really soon. So we'll have to see on that. But yeah, that was like 200 and something for that stick, which is a bit crazy. This Wingflex FCU Cube, again, I didn't pay for that. They sent that over, so full disclosure there. But that would be, I think, $199, unless they've got it on sale, which I'm unaware of. Toby face tracker in there, or head tracker I should say. Toby eye tracker, get it right. That's attached to the TV. That is, I think, $279 at the moment. But again, full disclosure, didn't pay for that either. And rudder pedals on the floor, they were about 100 quid. I feel like rudder pedals are the next area of my setup that need an upgrade, to be quite honest with you. But all this being said, like, I appreciate I've spent quite a bit of money. All this being said, you could just get like the TCA Airbus side stick for like 50 quid on a sale and be done. That's all you need to do. Gives you everything you need to get started. So this idea that you need to buy all the stuff that you see here to start flight simming is total nonsense. Do I like Boeing more or Airbus? Depends what day of the week you ask me. Like this morning I woke up and I was like, I really want to fly the Airbus. Some days I wake up and I'm like, I just really want to fly Boeing. So it really depends. I know Wasp in chat. Big Boeing fan. He loves a Boeing, does Wasp. Don't get him started on those Boeings. Yeah, Thrustmaster, make it Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Sidestick. You can add on the throttles afterwards if you fall down the rabbit hole, which is exactly what I did. My audio flutters again every so often. Oh no. Yeah, it is running. Yeah, that'll be my CPU, because I'm running Navigraph. Maybe I need to switch out one of my encodes to my NVENC encoder. Or when I upgrade my CPU, put my 5800X3D in there, which could be 2 extra cores. That could be the play. That could be the play. Yeah, Ben, A350 would be cool. I just want it to handle nicely. So how it hand flies, I think, is how I'll be judging it for the most part. I am on PC, Mr. Magic, yep, and it's 24. Right, we're at cruise. There's no ATC on. Therefore, I'm going to take the opportunity to make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Ben, you're in charge. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. That's better. How are we all doing? I have a coffee now. Very happy. Cheers all. Ah. Are you able to change the side stick to a yoke? Yeah. I mean, I run a side stick and a yoke at the same time. So, like, if I was to grab hold of the yoke now and start pulling it around, it would take control of the plane. He does have an air knot mug, yes. Order today, don't delay. airknot.co.uk. No, wait. shop.airknot.co.uk. Oh yeah, we're drawing a line over France. How cool is that? I'm really tempted to get rid of my camera that's my face camera, you know. It's because you hadn't found the you hadn't found the right stream, Mr. Magic, that's why. My dulcet tones, obviously. I'm not actually getting rid of the face cam, Aviation. Origami, I'm going to replace the camera with a better one. Because looking at my preview right now, I look as red as a flipping beetroot. And I'm not that red. And I cannot get this camera to not make me look red. Maybe I need to do a deep dive or something onto Google. I tried changing the white balance, so that didn't work out. All I did really was manage to turn myself green. So that was good. Need to add a colour filter or whatever the opposite is of red. Maybe, I suppose, yeah. But I mean, to give you some context, my yoke cam. Right, look how red I look. Look at my face right now in the face cam. Look how red I am. If I switch to yoke cam, look at the colour of my hand. That is representative of my colour. That is accurate. And what you're looking at now on yoke cam is literally just a Elgato face cam. Plug it in, set it and forget it. No maintenance. It always works. Whereas this is a Sony A5000 mirrorless flipping, you know, huge thing. And I get nothing but trouble with it. So it makes you wonder. Non-related flying question. What chair do you have? Any recommendations for comfort when flying long hours? Yes, Dan, actually, and it's very timely that you should ask, because I spent about the last 2 years agonising over this decision. Because it's like, what do you do? Because I've got no shops near me. where you can go and try out a chair. So, like, what do? Just believe some guy on YouTube and order something? It's tricky. I've got no... There used to be like a Staples quite near us. You could go to Staples, but honestly all those chairs sucked. Like, they were never that good. But that was the only place you could really go and sit in something to determine whether you liked it. It's tricky. What's that, like a Run DMC song? So anyway, long story short, months of agonising later, I found a brand called Boulies, Boulies, and make no mistake, fairly certain they're just like a drop shipping outfit. So the chairs come in from China, I think, and then they say that they're dispatched from our warehouse in Essex. I think that's basically just some like drop shipping logistics centre that just chucks them out. But the chair is actually pretty good. So I've got so it comes in 2 flavours. I'm sat now in the Boulies Master Max. So it's slightly bigger. They say it's designed for people that are slightly bigger. And I'm 6'4", and so I generally need bigger chairs. Now, they do a non-max, so just a master with no added name at the end. And that one's cheaper. You can get that for $299, where I think this one was $369, so you pay a bit more for the max. Glad I got the max, because my wife sat in mine and was like, oh wow, this is like flipping good. We should get a couple for inside the house, because we've got like a little home office thing, like kids to do homework, my wife to do her kind of work and stuff like that. I use it occasionally for editing, and we've basically been sat on really rubbish old dining room, dining chairs. And you spend like a couple of hours in one of those hunched over on a laptop, and you feel like you're going to snap in half when you stand up. So we bit the bullet. We called it a Christmas present to ourselves / each other, and we got 2 of the non-max Boulies chairs. So I've got 2 regular Masters and 1 Master Max. So I feel like I'm a pretty good source on Boulies Masters. They should probably sponsor me at this point, to be honest. Boulies, if you're watching, reach out. $400 for a chair is honestly, you'd be amazed at how dear chairs are. Having looked around on the market, that was actually, I feel like I got a good price. I mean, look at the Secret Labs, they're like £200-300 more than what I paid. And if you go down to like the $100 stuff on Amazon, I mean, that's just a tire fire. It really is. Oh yeah, we didn't change it, did we? Maybe I knocked it. My bad. Yes, Ben. I do believe... I think it's just a straight line on all the axes. Yeah. So what you do, you actually leave it all as straight, and then you go... I won't do it now because we're in flight. Where'd you go? MCDU, config, controls, config. Then you can calibrate your throttle. Then it will tell you, like, put your throttles in idle, then click a button. Put your throttles in decline gate, then click a button. Then it knows where all those positions are, and you should be done. One thing I will say, Dan, is when I got the Boulies, I sat in it for a day and I had backache. I was like, oh no. That's not good. And I was like, I knew it. I knew I should have sat in one before I took a chance and ordered one. Like, I'm kicking myself. And there's 2 dials on either side of the back. There's one where you've got a lumbar support and it pushes it in and out. And I'd pulled it all the way in because I thought the backache was being caused by the lumbar support kind of pushing on me. Tricky, that's Philip, I think. And the other dial on the other side, I assumed did exactly the same job. I just thought it's got two dials for the same thing, but it's not. The dial on the left-hand side, so over here, if you twist it, it moves the lumbar support up and down your back, and I moved it down, and I could feel it, and I was like, oh, that's the spot, and it's been fine ever since. Armrests are pretty good. They go up and down, in and out. They twist. I think for 300 odd quid, I'm going to struggle to get much better, to be honest. I mean, I hate the fact that I had to spend 300 odd pounds on a chair. I did feel like it was a bit on the steep side, to be frank, but... yeah, maybe we should get a little custom air knot cushion embroidered. Maybe I could like wrap this one with new fabric and get the new fabric embroidered. That's a plan. I don't know, Mr. Magic, like look at... I mean, have you seen Herman Miller's? Once you become accustomed to those prices, 300 seems like a steal. Can I ask what overlay you use? Tried Fly Live, but oh, sorry, you asked that early, didn't I? And I missed it. I apologise. It is Sim Toolkit Pro. Free application, but it doesn't overlay onto the game, so it's only useful to you if you're a content creator. I think some people think that what you're seeing at the top there is what I see when I look at my screen, just on the top, but it's not. I don't see that. I only see it within OBS, my streaming software. The design, though, you won't be able to get by default because the design is... I coded it myself. Yeah, exactly, Dan. That's kind of the view I took. I mean, I had no problem spending 300 on it. I just needed it to be right, and I had no idea of knowing whether it was going to be right other than watching YouTube videos on it. The trouble is, all the YouTube videos on it, they all came out at roughly the same time, and that tells me that those YouTubers were sent them. So I was a little bit dubious. Not that I had reason to doubt their integrity, but it's like when a brand does a campaign, it's kind of obvious. I sort of feel like I'm quite in tune with all of that now. Cheers for follow, Jay. Where are we flying? We're going down to Ibiza. We're in the party bus. In the party bus today. Taking down a load of stag doos and hen doos. Are you streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Yeah. And TikTok. So if you hear me talking to somebody that isn't in your chat, that would be the reason. Sorry to repeat, but can I mod the sim on Xbox? You can buy stuff off the marketplace, I think. Well, not in 2024 actually, because isn't the marketplace offline on 2024 currently? Basically, if you can buy it in the marketplace, you can do it, but that's really as far as it goes. I don't know. Kind of just feels like a fool's errand. I think if you really want to start getting into it and modding it and doing the Phoenix and doing VATSIM, like, you've got to be on PC. You've got to be on PC. Sorry for posting again, that's okay. Fly-by-wire A320 Neo related question. How do you keep your autopilot from turning off while in managed altitude mode? Well, Well, it shouldn't turn off unless you've got like a flight plan discontinuity. That might be it. So what you want to do is... Hang on, let me jump back in. What you want to do is go into your flight plan and using the up button to go down, which is very confusing. Just scroll through, and if you see any flight plan discontinuities, you need to click on clear, and then click on the discontinuity, and that'll clear it, and that should join the gap in your flight plan. That might be why you're disconnecting. Vodka, of course. No, bit early for that. Well, it's nearly 11 AM, but no, we're on coffee. Oh, some people on TikTok have sent me some stuff. I missed that. Somebody sent me a heart. Someone sent me a GG, and somebody sent me a donut. A donut for a donut. Yeah, I don't know why your autopilot would be disconnecting. Wasp, you got any ideas? Nice. YouTuber encouraging me to start this little goal thing. So that's done now. Someone's saying that their autopilot keeps disconnecting in the Neo. I thought maybe it might be because of their discontinuity. 707 says airspeed dropping below safe level. Yeah, good point. If it's happening on departure, it might be a discontinuity in the SID. Is it immediately on departure or sometime after departure? Somewhere between 4,000 and 6,000. Are you putting your thrust levers into the climb gate when it tells you to? How often am I streaming? Honestly, Mr. Magic, I would love to stream all week long. If I had my way, I would just sit here doing this all week. But it does not pay the bills. So yeah. Maybe someday it will. Now, if I make a video and it gets 10, 20, 30,000 views, that pays the bills. So I'm always torn. I'm always torn. it quite often feels like by doing a stream, I'm actively chucking money in the bin. Because I've got a list as long as your arm of videos I could make. I've never got enough time to make them, because I have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at home to work on the channel, and then Friday the day job resumes again, and that kind of blocks out the entire weekend. And then I can't touch the channel again until Tuesday. So if I were to burn a day by streaming, I've potentially burnt a day's money. Potentially. That's on the presumption that memberships don't happen and donations don't happen, and I always assume that they're not going to happen, because you can't put pressure on your audience like that, you know? Great if it happens, but you can't rely on it. At least not at the scale I'm at. Maybe if I had 100,000 subs, maybe then the pool would be big enough that, you know, if you went live, probably somebody would, based on the numbers. But at the moment, the best strategy for me seems to be coming up with video ideas related to the sim and all the stuff around it. I'm trying to get more into doing flights on the sim, but they are not doing so well at the moment. Like the one I did last week, the 777 freighter. That video is woefully underperforming. But then it's a new format, so I did kind of expect it. YouTube does not like it when you step out of your lane. $20k subs is a lot. It is a lot. It's a lot, but it's not a lot. That's the thing. It's a lot, but it's not a lot. Because not everyone can be around when you stream, or wants to watch a stream when you stream. And then once the stream is over, generally it's a dead piece of content. It stays up on the channel, but who's honestly going to rewatch this? I mean, someone probably be in the comments now being like, I rewatched it. But you are in the minority, believe me. I see it in the figures. Oh, my coffee's all gone. But yeah, if I had like 1,000 subs, that'd be enough. I could live off that. I could stream all week. That'd be the dream. Time to get the wine. The wine is all gone now, Rob. I'm very sad to report. I'm on the old H2O. Yeah, come on, Rob. Have some bloody standards. At least wait till lunchtime. Thinking about it, it must be time for our disappointing Wine 52 delivery to arrive again. Must cancel that. Really must cancel that. Okay, we're still a good minute or two from top of descent. I tried flying the Twin Otter. No, those kind of planes aren't really my thing. I'm very much a jet kind of person. All eyes on the A350 and 757, I think. Oh, there you go, 707's on it. That's the spirit. Have you tried Challenge League? The Challenge League. What's that, Philip? Oh. Oh, yeah, sorry, I know what you're talking about. No, I have not. Was that some ATC online for Barca? Barcelona approach. They're probably not going to want to speak to us, are they? Hey, hello, Lee. Can you believe it? 2024 is working during a full flight. Get a plaster, thank you, mate. What's the challenge, Philip? What are they doing? I tend not to really go in for the don't speak too soon. I tend not to go in for the whole like gamification side of the sim. Like the landing challenges, the this, to that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Do you always fly Airbus? What do I prefer? I think Airbus is way more easy. What's my opinion? I know Boeing pilots say 737 is easy. Depends where you start from, really. It could well be Rob, yeah, actually. Yeah, I actually reused an old description, thinking about it. Last long flight you had crashed mid-flight. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. It depends what you start with A320, 737. I think a lot of people think the A320 is easier because the A320 came with 2020 by default, so we all used it. We all learnt the sim on that plane, or a lot of us did. Then fly-by-wire came, and then a lot of people started using that. Then Phoenix came, and a lot of people started using that. So it's a lot of A320 stuff, and now we've got A330s in the sim. A lot of people using that. So there's a lot of people that are very, very used to A320s. Therefore, the 737 appears more complex because it's different in a lot of ways. But really, it's no more complex. It's just different. You just need to learn the differences. Do I have any tips on what to do during long flights in single player? No, not really. I mean, I feel like I'm kept busy because of the stream. Really. If I was doing this now without any stream, I'd just be sat here like... I'd probably be watching YouTube on a second monitor, probably. Maybe get a second PC, play some Warzone. I don't know. Something like that, you know. Get a PS5 in here and attach it to a monitor. I'd have to do something. I mean, VATSIM adds another level to it, of course. How am I finding career mode? Too much of a grind. Yeah, I haven't even tried it. I mean, I did a little bit. But I think it was fairly apparent to me quite quickly that this is not for me. Not particularly interested. I mean, we kind of have New Sky that we use, so we've got a virtual airline hosted on New Sky. It's very, very comprehensive, very, very detailed. You know, route scheduling, fleet management, loads of stuff going on there, and I find that that's really the way to do it. But it's PC only, so Argo, we're going Gatwick to Ibiza, and then hopefully, if we get down in time, we'll fly back. That's the plan. I want to do transatlantic at some point, but that'd be so boring. Yeah. I mean, you can do time acceleration. Particularly in the PMDGs, they do a lovely job of that. They have their auto cruise feature. So the trouble is, if you increase the sim rate, which you can do with any plane, if you come up to a turn, because of the increased sim rate, the plane might struggle to interpret the turn. And then you might go off course, and then you end up snaking around. Whereas PMDG sim rate, it will anticipate turns in the flight plan and dynamically bring your sim rate down to like 1x for the turn. Then it will speed up once you're at the turn. Where are we at the moment? I'll show you. South of France. Yeah, I mean, that is a good question. Why would you do it if it's boring? Maybe you need to find something else to do. I think I'm a bit tight on fuel wasp, so I might not do that. In Flight Sim 24, can you see 2020 if they're on VATSIM? Yeah, I mean, like on VATSIM, you see people from all simulators, like X-Plane and so on. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, feel free to whiz on past Tricky. It's no bother. Wasp, I basically took whatever SimBrief told me to take. Have I ever thought about doing fly-alongs with two-tone Murphy? No, not really. I tend to just do my own thing. Go where I want, when I want. To be honest, Tricky, I nearly did one the other day. In the US. Then I got busy and couldn't do it. The main difference is pushback, right? For the most part. And obviously the altimeters. Mind you, is there would there be much ATC on at the times we would be able to fly in the UK? Because like right now it's basically what, 6 AM East Coast, 3 AM West Coast. I guess if I flew in the evening time at like 6 PM, more likely 7, it'd be like roughly the same time it is now for us in the UK, which, guess what, there's never any ETC online, so I think that's mostly the reason why I haven't bothered. What's the difference with IFR clearance then, Tricky? Readback is a bit different and longer. Okay. It's too late to get an answer to the question above. It's Sim Toolkit Pro, mate. That's all it is. But it's only an OBS overlay for my streaming software, so it's not like I see it on the sim. It's Sim Toolkit Pro is what the overlay at the top is. That doesn't seem that different, Tricky. I appreciate it's slightly different, but not that different. What's my internet speed? I've got 900 down, 400 up. What server do I use? Oh, what, for multiplayer? We don't. We use VATSIM. Yeah, rudder pedals are the way to... I'd say if you've got a stick and you've got throttles, rudder pedals are the next obvious way to go. That'll make a huge difference. Hey, Dana. $187 to a top of descent. Hey, Gamer Clark, how's it going? Flight's going very well. Mind you, we haven't landed it yet, so we'll we'll have to see. Oh yeah, let's have a look at what we can expect. In fact, what I want to do real quick is set up a button on my Stream Deck That's better. Yeah, let's have a look. So, this is the plan. We're going to fly over the island. Come in on final. Likely vacate at maybe Echo 4. Wasp was saying stand 2-9. Maybe I'll go 2-8. So it'll be Echo 4. Echo 4, then Golf. Yeah, I do. Where's the taxi charts? Not that one. Oh, wait, I'm looking at flipping Gatwick. There we go. Echo 4, Tango, Golf 2, into stand 2-8. That's my plan. Is that what SimBrief gave you then, Wasp? I need to fix my vertical charts view, I think. Because that ain't it. That ain't it. That's better. How did that end up all the way up there? Oh my god. That'll do. Okay, yeah, I just literally took whatever SimBrief gave me, so that's unusual. I mean, SimBrief is just a website, so you could use it and get the flight plan out of it if you want to. And depending on the aircraft you're using, you might be able to put your SimBrief ID into the EFB on the plane, and then it will link up and pull in your flight plan. Wonder why it decided to do that, though. Wonder what made it switch. Are you able to see clearly this? Like, can you see the numbers on the screen? Direct SimBrief, Wasp. Yeah, I've gone off New Sky for you doing that. Hey, farmer. Right, what are we at? 11. Where did we take off in the end? I didn't set the clock, did I? I know I forgot something. That's what it was. Mr. Magic, just so you know, there is a horizontal stream if you prefer to watch that. I noticed you've been in the vertical stream for ages, which is fine by me. But there is a more regular stream, either on Twitch or on YouTube. That could be it, that must be it. I've had a few weirdnesses with getting news guys to do it, so I kind of chickened out. That could be it. So I'm so pleased with this monitor. So good, this little touchscreen monitor. Hi, you're probably the third person to ask that today. I don't know. Probably... I mean, I was given some of the hardware as well by different companies, so it's not like I paid for it all. So take that for what it's worth. Okay, so we've only been an hour and a half then, Wasp. I mean, if I were to pay for it all, probably, I don't know, 1,200 quid, something like that.
Traffic.
Tricky, are you about to fly through me? I think someone's about to. Let's go and have a look outside, haven't we? Yeah, Rob, I think I know what it is. It's my CPU being maxed out. So there's only one thing for it. I need to get myself a new 9800X3D for my gaming PC. Then my 5800X3D with 2 extra cores can go in my sim PC, that streaming PC. That's what we need to do. Yeah, we're playing on Gemini, so in an ideal world you'd have real world ATC, but there's no one online at the moment, so we just look after ourselves essentially. The PC, I don't know, the PC was built and upgraded over time, so... How do I like the reverser on that throttle? Is travel good enough to be precise on the reversers? You've got about maybe an inch of travel. Generally, I just whack it in to full reverse. Right, let's try something. I'll fix it. That doesn't seem to have fixed it. So my Navigraph Charts is using 30% of my CPU. OBS is trying to use 50. Why is OBS using 50? Don't know what's going on here. Only thing I can think of doing is if I were to ditch the YouTube vertical stream temporarily. Right, YouTube vertical people, I'm about to turn you off, but I will be back. Right, let me know if the audio is any better now. Quiet, Baxter. We'll have no more from you in chat, thank you. Morning, Brian. I beat the ground online, sweet. Better now. Okay, so what I did, my vertical stream, I was encoding that with my CPU. And I've now changed it to use my NBank encoder. Now my CPU is much happier. To a point. Yeah, that seems better. Keep an eye on it. I mean, one thing to look at, of course, would be if I start panning around. Is that going to make it worse? Let me know if the audio goes weird. Alright, I think we're good. You're saying ground's online for Ibiza, because I can't see it. So they are 121930. Let's get them tuned. 121930. Get them in standby, then we can flip over to them. I don't know where my Logitech radio panels are. I'm getting quite angry at Logitech actually on the quiet. So I ordered some of those. And the website, I wanted to order it from Amazon because I had about 90 quid's worth of Amazon vouchers for Christmas because I'm impossible to buy for, so everyone gets me Amazon vouchers, and I amassed about 90 quid of it. So I was like, sweet, let's get some Logitech radio panels because I maybe need to put, I don't know, 20 quid towards it myself or whatever the price is. But that was fine. And of course it is out of stock. I was like, alright. Check the Logitech website, they were in stock. I was like, yeah, but then I've got to pay for it all with actual money and I'm still left with these vouchers. But in the end, I was like, screw it. I'll just buy them. And then lo and behold, as soon as I buy it, they show as out of stock on the website. after they've taken the money, after they've processed the order, then I get this email being like, we're running a little bit late, or we're running a bit behind, you know, some sort of like fluffy language, basically them being like, we've ballsed up. And they've said they'll let me know as soon as possible, but they haven't. I've emailed them being like, what's going on? Are they out of stock? Are they in stock? When are they coming in stock? If you don't know, can I have my money back? No reply. So that's a bit annoying. Maybe I'm better off waiting for like Winwing's little radio unit whenever that comes out and just call it a day with Logitech. Because they're doing a radio panel, aren't they? Fairly certain they are. Ooh, B for approach. Sweet. We'll have some of that. Right, we better tune them in standby. 134825. Let's do our destination data while we think of it. Arrival performance 06. Fly the METAR. Our landing weight is going to be estimated fuel on board 3.6. Is it gross weight plus fuel on board? I always forget what to do here. So that would be 65.9 tons. No. Zero fuel weight, that's what I need to do. Where's my zero fuel weight? $58.2, 3.6. $3.6, so that would be 58.8, 61.8. Auto brake medium. I guess we could go low and use the whole runway. Yeah, we'll be alright. ATIS is runway 24 now. Ooh, let's tune ATIS and have a listen. ATIS 131900. Oh wait, that's not actually us, is it? I'd be surprised if it's 2-4, because looking at the weather, wind is variable at 3 knots. Oh. But it was at like 360 or something, wasn't it? That would be okay, Patrick. We've still got quite a while actually until top of descent. We've got about 25 miles, if I had to guess. Let's see how good my guess is. 24 miles, not bad. Tricky's up ahead. 06, cool. Get the old pen and paper at the ready. Surely I'm going to get a contact me at like any minute. ATIS is online now. We have a listen. 119 805. Why are we not hearing anything?
700 scattered, temperature 14, dew point 5, QNH 1027, transition level 70. This was Ibiza Airport 8 is information Alpha, advise on initial contact, you have information, Alpha. This is Ibiza Airport 8 is information Alpha, at time 1130 Zulu, departure runway 06. Arrival runway 06. Expect ILSZ approach runway 06. Wind variable at 3. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. 3,700 scattered. Temperature 14. Dew point 5. QNH 1027. Transition level 70. This was Ibiza Airport 8 is information Alpha. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Alpha.
Nice. Hey SB, how's it going, mate? QNH is 1027. Temperature is 9 degrees. Okay, that'll be top of descent. Let's start getting ourselves down a little bit, shall we? Go down to 5,000. Good luck, Ben. Are we a Cat C or a Cat D? I always forget. We're Cat C, aren't we? Yeah, I thought C too. We're going with C. 259. Bit of speed brakes. Good. We're all ready for our contact me. So there's Ibiza up ahead. So we do auto brakes low. Let's give them a call. Get on frequency.
Aeronaut 56 Papa, fly direct Osnook.
Direct Osnook, Aeronaut 56 Papa.
Ah, there it is. Ibiza approach, Aeronaut 232, flight level 250, descending for 5,000 feet. On the quarter 3 Victor arrival.
Aeronaut 232, Palma hello, descent 6,000 feet, QNH 1027.
6,000 feet, QNH 1027, Aeronaut 232.
Palma approach, good morning, Seabird 57 Tango Heavy Wiggy, passing 19.5 for 5,000 westbound. Requested hold at 22 as published. 22 fuel, 2 minute wait needed.
About 10 o'clock, Brian.
Peter 57 Tango, Roger, descent altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1027.
5,000 1027, 57 Tango Heavy.
Aeronaut 623, contact Ibiza ground, frequency 121.930.
Someone's down.
121.930, thanks for all of your help. Aeronaut 56 Papa, descent 3,000 feet, after Osnook, clear ILS Zulu 66.
Descend 3,000 feet, clear to ILS 06.
Aeronaut 25 Papa, descent 4,000 feet.
Good. We're doing alright. How's it going, Sweet Pete? Luminous, this is Flight Sim 24. I keep every time I go to change my autopilot stuff, I go up here. But of course I don't need to now, because I can just go over here. That's going to take some muscle memory to get used to that. Right, so I reckon as long as we are wheels up for 12:30 back to Gatwick, we might get there. I mean, I have to go. I have to go at like 2:55. There's no ifs, ands or buts. Like, I have to go. So if we don't make it back, I'll just have to end the stream. Somewhere over France, probably. Let's get ground in as well. Make life easier. They are 1.2003. 9030, I should say. Yeah, I was just thinking that actually, Dart, more fuel, higher cost index. I could tell Simbrief I want a cost index of like 100, and then they'll give me the fuel, right? It'd be nice to get back to Gatwick, back to the gate where it started.
Approach Speedbird 57 Tango Heavy.
Speedbird 57 Tango Heavy, go ahead.
If we can cancel the request earlier for the published hold, can we just get an extended 2 minutes downwind for fuel?
Speedbird 57 Tango, yeah, no problem. I'll continue, well, turn right heading 240.
240, 57 Tango Heavy. Approach not 5 Papa, established ILS 06.
There's the airport.
Aeronaut 56 Papa, wind calm, runway 06, clear to land.
Clear to land 06, Aeronaut 56 Papa.
Now, will we get to see Wasp do an airborne landing?
Aeronaut 25 Papa, descend 3,000 feet after the MEF, clear ILS 206.
Sorry, Aeronaut 25 Papa.
Yeah, Aeronaut 25 Papa, descend 3,000 feet after the MEF, clear ILS 206.
Descend to flight level 35.
Is it going to render Wasp in? Are we too far out? Potentially. I can't see him.
Aeronaut 232, descend 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, Aeronaut 232. Yeah, transition altitude is 7,000 feet. Yeah, let's get the lights on now so we don't forget.
Speedbird 57 Tango, report when you are ready for inbound.
Would do, 57 Tango Heavy.
Aeronaut 25 Papa, continue approach.
Just keeping an eye on that altimeter. Speed is holding at 220. We're in open descent, so the plane is going to descend as much as it can while maintaining 220 knots.
Aeronaut 232, fly direct Osnook.
Direct Osnook, not 232.
Aeronaut 56 Papa, contact Ibiza ground, frequency 121.930.
Over to ground 121.930. Thank you for your control.
Have a nice one. Aeronaut 25 Papa, wind calm, runway 06, clear to land.
Clear to land.
Aeronaut 232, descend 3,000 feet after Osnook, clear ILS Zulu 06.
3,000 feet after Osnook, cleared ILS 06, not 232. Coming in hot.
Super, Tango's ready.
Silver 57 Tango, fly direct Osnook.
Direct Osnook, 5 seconds.
Let's do flaps full. What are my PC specs? 5800 X3D, 4080 Super, 64 gig of RAM. Hey Ricardo. So ATC gave me the altitude for the transition level, so as I crossed that I changed it. Rightly or wrongly. Okay, I think I've
Aeronaut
made
232, if possible, speed 180 knots until 8 DM.
180 until 8 DME, not 232. It's funny, I was just thinking I'm coming in slow. I think I was concerned I was going to have a really short final approach there, and I was too fast. That was wrong of me. I shouldn't have done that. I thought we were closer than we were. Yeah, we're still like 20 miles out nearly.
Silver 57 Tango, speed 180 knots, descend 3,000 feet after Osnook, clear ILS Zulu 06.
180, 3,000, not Osnook, clear ILS 06. 5 seconds.
Aeronaut 25 Papa, contact Ibiza ground, frequency 121.930.
Over to ground on 121.930.
I wouldn't hold your breath then. I'm flying on a right-handed stick, left-handed. I can't wait for my actual stick to arrive. Why are we so low? That's where ATC brought us in. It's about right. Looking at the charts, 3,000 feet is where you should be right now. Yeah, lights are on, Ben, don't worry. Airbus throttle worth the money? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let's press the approach button. No, Randy, I'm not a pilot. Just a Muppet on the internet, mate. That's all.
Air now 232, wind calm, runway 06, clear to land.
Good to land, runway 06, end up 232.
2,500.
Get down. Right, let's see what any builds new scenery's like, shall we? Did I ever have plans of becoming a real pilot? No. I'm just an enthusiast. Okay, gear down, 3 greens, auto brake, low, flaps are full, speed brake armed, lights are on. Eyes down for a full house. God, just chair just decided to go down. Right, everybody ready? How long was the flight? About 2 hours. We're going back as well afterwards, so... No, not in Nottingham. The airline's named after my surname, not any sort of location.
1,000.
Alright, it's go time.
Speed bear 57 Tango, 3 speed.
Free speed, 57 seconds.
Now, do we trust the Pappies or do we trust the ILS?
$500. 400. 100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Light slow.
Don't think so.
Flight slow.
Don't think so.
40, 30, 20, retard, retard.
Here we got a bounce. Bloody hell, it's 475 feet a minute. I can tell you why that was. I have a genuine excuse for that. God, these rudder pedals. The hell. God. Hate them. That was a 6 out of 10, and that's being generous.
Aeronaut 232, contact Ibiza ground, frequency 121.930.
Oh, what's going on with them? They're going all over. Contact ground 121.930. Yeah, no, Aeronaut 232.
Trainer 1-4 with disregard. I have your clearance now. Are you ready to copy?
Yeah, ready to copy.
Ryanair 1-4 Whiskey, your clearance via the Horta 5 Echo departure, runway 24, initial time 6000, squawk 6216.
You've had better success with damping off. Oh, okay, I've got it on at the moment.
Ryanair 1-4 Whiskey, clear to Madrid by the Horta 5 Echo departure, runway 24, squawk 6016.
Confirm squawk 6213.
6213. Ryanair 1-4 Whiskey.
Ryanair 1-4 Whiskey, report correct?
Be the ground, Aeronaut 232.
Aeronaut 232, welcome to Ibiza. Do you have any standing line?
28 if it's free, but not fussy if not.
Yep, no problem. Aeronaut 232, taxi to stand 28, the adult 2.
Taxi to stand 28. Didn't catch the last part, apologies.
Via Golf 2.
By Golf 2, Aeronaut 232, thank you. Golf 2, this will be us. Right, let's tidy up the airplane a minute. Get the APU on as well while we think about it. Yeah, had a bit of a problem there on touchdown. I'll explain when we get to the gate. Getting my excuses in. My mic boom arm, I had it pulled down too low, and as I went to flare, I hit it with a stick. Which was slightly problematic. I don't mind telling you. Do I prefer the flight stick or the flight yoke? At the moment, the flight yoke, because I'm using a right-handed military stick for flying left-handed with. But that's all about to change next month, hopefully.
With you on Echo 4.
Speed 57 Tango, welcome to Ibiza, any stand request?
Wherever you want me, 57 Tango.
Perfect. 57 Tango, I said taxi to stand 19er via Tango, Golf 1.
100 Tango, Golf 1, 57 Tango.
Tragic error by Ibiza ground then. Should have just stuck Tricky out on a taxiway. Hey look! The plane's floating. There's Ryanair. Probably flogging the scratch cards at the moment, aren't they? Well, the scenery looks quite nice, doesn't it? Just 2.9. Is that you Wasp in 2.9 with no gear? Which means this will be... What? That was a bit of a break, wasn't it? Normally I use FSLTL, however it's only now just dawning on me that I don't have it in my FS24 community folder. I only have it in 2020, so I need to remedy that for the next stream. Because really I think it'd be nice to start doing more 2024 streams. Obviously when we're not flying PMDGs. Right, we're going to do a quick turnaround and we are going back to Gatwick. What's that sign all about? Is that going to do anything as I get closer? Don't think so. That'll do. Right, parking brakes on. APU is available, so let's turn off our taxi lights. Turn off engine 1, turn off engine 2. Right, let's close the flight and see what kind of a... Hey, we got a 10 out of 10, that's not bad. Right, 15 grand in the coffers. Okay, let's book the flight home. Scheduled passenger. Leave back to Gatwick. Let's book that flight. Okay, I'm going to very quickly run and use the facilities because, not to be too graphic, but I'm fit to burst in here. I will leave you with some delightful views of Ibiza, and we're back in just a mo. Right, I'm back. Eyes back. See you later, Wasp. Cheers for flying along, mate. Look what I found. Da 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 da. Found a can of Pepsi. Marvellous. Right. Let's make a quick flight plan and get our butts back to Gatwick. Okay, flight plan generated. Oh, you're that Ryanair. Nice. Yes, one thing you can do, AR, is if you download the liveries off of my website for the AirNot liveries, then also pop in the VMR files into New Sky. Then you should see me as an AirNot. Pre-filing the flight on VATSIM, then we'll get gone ASAP. Yeah, sorry about the speed on the way in, Tricky. I panicked and I thought we were coming in too hot, too high, too fast, and I quickly got my speed down, only to realise then, literally at the moment, that ATC were like, can you speed back up, that I was too slow. Sorry about it. My bad. Right, let's reconnect with our new call sign. Okay, dokie. Let's dismiss that because we haven't got time for that rubbish today. We just need to get ourselves back because it is 12:19, and that means that we don't have a lot of time to get back because I have to be gone out the door at 2:55. So mass and balance. .68. Let's load the aircraft instantly. And we'll send that to the MCDU. We'll do our, not arrival, we'll do our departure performance. Okay, ground is still online. 119805. Let's just have another listen to ATIS. Oh, 119, not 129, you dipstick. There we go.
This is Ibiza Airport Ages Information Bravo, at time 1200 Zulu, departure runway 06, arrival runway 06, expect ILS-Z approach runway 06, wind variable at 2, visibility 10 kilometers or more, 3,800 scattered, temperature 13, 2.4, QNH 1026, transition level 70. This was Ibiza Airport Ages Information Bravo, advise on.
Sweet. That'll do then. Right, let's load in. Let's load in our flights. So we'll unload the one we've currently got. We'll import a new one from SimBrief. Ibiza back to Gatwick. Looking at the ETMA 4 Foxtrot departure, runway 06. 2-6 probably by Willow.
Pushback.
Ryanair 14 Whiskey, pushing startup facing west, QNH 1026.
Pushing startup facing west, Ryanair 14 Whiskey.
Ground, Air Knot 2001 at stand 28, information Bravo on board, aircraft type Airbus A320, looking for IFR clearance to Gatwick, please.
Air Knot 2001, you're cleared to Gatwick via the Pama 4 Echo departure, runway 24, initial time 6000, squawk 6014.
Cleared to Gatwick on the Epama 4 Echo departure. Initial climb 6000, runway 24, squawk 6214.
Air Knot 2001, read back correct. Break, Ryanair 14 Whiskey. I don't know if I told you to push back east or west, just to confirm, face east.
Fairly certain it's west.
It's almost west, Ryanair 14 Whiskey, but we will go west. We'll go east.
My apologies.
Okay, so ATIS is saying runway 06. We've just been told 24. So we'll swap that out now. And we will then go for our EPAM 4 Echo. Give that a mo. Oh, Stu, it's awful. Absolutely awful. You wouldn't believe it. There we go. Cool. So let's do our ATSU, AOC, flight init data request. Hopefully those two are going to switch. Yes, they do. That's good. Let's go to the init page, init data request. Have a bit of music liven the stream up a bit, shall we? 2001. Cost index is 40 for now. Then we may change that. Looking at our flight plan, we're 340 all the way home. What that init page be? Do that. There we go. That's all done. Runway 24. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Calculate. Send to MCDU. Flaps 2. Fair enough. Put 6,000 in the window. Runway heading is 224. 242 even. So much easier with this, flipping heck. So much easier. Yes, Philip, we're gonna do 2-4. Quite right. Okay, let's look at the plan. Ibiza, departure, 2-4. Ibama 4 Echo, insert. Gatwick is likely to be 2-6 left. On the Vasux 1 Golf. And we'll transition at Willow. Possibly getting ahead of ourselves. Possibly getting ahead of ourselves. Right, what's going on up here then? We've got APU on, everything's fired up. Beacon should have been off. What a muppet. Nice. There's not really a huge amount to do on this turnaround, is there? I like it. I like it a lot. Right, let's give ground another buzz, see if we can get ourselves out of here. Ibiza ground air, not 2001, stand 28, ready for push and start.
Not 2201, no pushback required, start up approved, QNH 1026.
Startup approved, QNH 1026, air not 2001. Oh, wait, we're in one of these funky places, aren't we? Yeah, look at that, man. Sweet, I'd forgotten all about that. Right, into ignition we go. Startup approved. Start engine 1. We best tell New Sky. Hold on. AP bleed would help, wouldn't it? That's better. Not done one of these sort of departures or pushbacks or lack thereof. Anybody want any duty frees before we go? Okay, engine 2 is very nearly started.
Information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the pool, which you must adopt.
There goes AR.
Brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on.
Nice one, Goku.
Recommend that
Hope you like it, mate.
fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others.
Oh, I love these sounds. They're so good.
Take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove
Whoever did these sounds needs like an OBE.
Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up,
Ryanair 14 Whiskey taxi to holding point runway 24 via Golf to
the
Takeoff.
cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrests down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. Further information regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight.
Ground head against third place of Tango Heavy, request line on back to Gatwick with Bravo.
Speed 57 Tango, you're clear to Gatwick via the Palma 4 Echo departure, runway 24, initial climb 6000, squawk 6201.
Expect C4, initial climb 6000, squawk 6201, and a departure again please, we didn't quite hit that.
Palma 4 Echo departure.
Palma 4 Echo, 5 seconds.
Speed 57 Tango, with back.
Okay, do I need to get clearance then to move now I've started my engines? Better ask him. Ground air not 2001, we've got our engine started, requesting taxi clearance.
Aeronaut 2001, taxi to Hollywood runway 24 via Golf 2 Tango.
Holding point runway 24 via Golf 2 and Tango air not 2001. Alright. Are we ready to rock and roll? No, this is going to be tight getting out of here. Why am I not moving? What's going on? Have I got the chocks on or something? And I haven't realised. Yes. That'll be why. I didn't realise those chocks came on automatically. They must do. Right, let's try that again, shall we? There we go.
Ryanair 14 Whiskey, monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8. Have a nice flight, bye bye.
Bye.
How in the world are we supposed to get out of here? Bit of single engine. So we'll do left engine only. Left engine, right brake. We'll keep an eye out for you, AR, don't you worry. Right, let's get spoilers armed. Oh yeah, times 2, don't I, for takeoff. Okay, it's tricky up there in the naughty seat. I need to get myself a USB hub, I think, because at the moment I can either have my FCU Cube on, which I currently do have, or I can have my eye tracker on, and I would really like both. Might need to get myself a hub from Amazon. I can see a Ryanair. There he goes. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, good point. I will fix that when we get to line up. In the meantime, cheers. Or 20 to 1.
Tango, doesn't need pushback. We're ready for taxi at Bravo.
Speed for 57 Tango, taxi to Holly Point, runway 24, via Golf 1 Tango, unit 106.
By the way, 24 Golf 1 Tango, speedbird 5 seconds.
We're going to be pushing it, you know. Right, so my plan is to get us up to cruise and then grab some lunch.
And up to 001, monitor Unicom 122.8, have a nice flight, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom, thank you for the ATC Air Not 2001.
We get the plane maybe.
Ibiza traffic Air Not 2001 on Tango for Echo 1, runway 24, Ibiza traffic. No, Bobby, it's a Pepsi Max. Although now you mention it.
Ibiza traffic, Super, 57 Tango, will be holding short 24 for the bus.
Yeah, you will. Ibiza traffic Air Not 2001, lining up runway 24, Ibiza traffic. Right, we'll start the clock this time, shall we? Left is clear, I've checked on charts, there's nothing coming in. Right is clear. brakes. Hold it on the brakes. Let the engine stabilise. With the traffic out at 2001, taking off runway 24. Taking up all the runway here. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Sound the brakes. Speed brakes, I should say. Ibiza traffic N 2001 airborne on the Epima for Echo departure 1700 feet. Levers into climb. Nose down. So I am. No, Philip, I'm going to turn that off for the approach into Gatwick. I find it okay on departure, but I find it particularly difficult during landing. It's funny because I thought it improved it last time I turned it on. In fact, I'm sure we spoke about it. And we sort of both agreed that dampening was a good thing, but now it would seem we're struggling. And I don't know whether it's because of that or whether it's something else. Okay, flaps 1. How much does the controller with the flat speed brake and throttle cost? About between... Well, I bought it in 2 bits. So I bought the throttle first, then I bought the add-on units separately. So I think probably all told I spent about 200 on it. Whoops. We did not want to be descending. Ibiza traffic, Air 2001, inbound, India Bravo 601, climbing now, flight level 340, 6,000 feet, final call, Ibiza traffic. I always... Korean, I happen to see this on my algorithm, and since I'm interested in planes, I subbed. Nice one, man. Welcome. Okay, let's go open climb. Matrix, I'm from the UK, mate. If anyone watching wants to join us over on Twitch, we're live on Twitch as well. Twitch.tv/airnot. Still early days for us on Twitch. We've only just started multi-streaming there, so very, very small. Relatively. Should we do our cost index at 90? That ought to do the trick, didn't it? Alright, 10,000 feet. Let's get lights off. Oh no, I did that thing in New Sky where I forgot to do the flight. Muppet. Never mind. Bro, what is wrong with you? Why are you using a Boeing yoke on Airbus? Bro, what's wrong with your eyes? I've got a joystick right here. Is my response. Use them eyeballs before you use that big old mouth. But I do recommend it. It's a very good go-between system between Boeing and Airbus. Works just as well on a Boeing, I would say. The other way round, I don't think it would work. If I had a Boeing throttle here and I tried to fly bus with it, with the climb gates and the, all the different gates on the throttle, the fact that it's only got 3 axes and not 4, that'd be a big problem. Right, what's our estimated time of arrival into Gatwick? Oh, that's going to be close. 14:47. Damn. I've literally got to go at 14:55. I need to be out the door, walking, on foot. God damn. Alright, let's do a cost index of 100. Yeah, we will, Tricky. We'll have to. think we'll have to. Yeah, I think Wasp had to go tricky. Not sure about Philip. I think Philip's not done. I think Philip only came on the way out. Do I want to be a pilot or something? No, not really. I much prefer doing it in a sim. I can do it on my terms then. I don't have to get up at like 3:30 in the morning to take a load of numpties to Magaluf to get drunk. I can do without that. Sim, this is 2024. Just a fan, Jonas. Just a fan. I think possibly being a real pilot is... I think it sounds quite glamorous. But I think actually it'd be not a nice life for me. Or not a life that I would want anyway. Not to say that others wouldn't enjoy it. Right, should we let the passengers out? They're probably bursting, aren't they? Still 14:48. Let's get to cruise and we'll crank it up. Cost of my setup. Best thing you can do is look in my video description, or the description of any of my videos, and you'll see all of the parts that I use. Or you can go to airnot.co.uk/setup where I list it all. Slightly out of date now, I should update it, but you can then check prices and stuff through the links. Jolly good. That reminds me, if no one's hit the like button yet, that sure would be appreciated. Happy days. How long does it take to master flight sim for a total beginner? Depends what you mean by master, I suppose. Do you want to go from point A to point B, just flying on your own, not using VATSIM or anything like that? I don't know. I mean, I didn't really know a lot when I first started this channel, to be quite honest with you. There was so much stuff I didn't know. I hadn't touched a flight sim in years, and the last time I did touch it, I was a kid and I was just mucking around, but I really liked it. So I made an effort to come back to it with a bit more of an intent to do it more seriously. But for the first year, possibly 18 months of this channel, I refused to go near VATSIM. I made all sorts of excuses, but basically I was too scared. I convinced myself that no, I want to be able to chat with you while I'm streaming rather than ATC, which was total nonsense in hindsight. So I don't use the multiplayer that's built into the sim, we use VATSIM, so Tricky, you'll probably see Tricky fly over us in a minute. In fact, let's see where he is, he's probably behind us. Yeah, can't see him yet. But yeah, any other pilots that we see on here is a result of being on VATSIM, not as a result of like built-in multiplayer into the game. The idea is that you get real ATC. So real humans controlling you. Where are we? Let me show you. Just coming up to Barcelona. Oh god, I need to change that. Oh, the bells. Let's load in my new... there we go, that's better. Oh, Philip, you got a migraine, nightmare. Sorry to hear that, mate. They're never fun. I don't know if I've ever had a migraine. I don't know where... I don't know where a really bad headache ends and a migraine begins. I remember once in France I had the worst headache I've ever had. To the point where, you know when you get a headache that almost synchronises with your pulse, like the pain almost goes like bang, 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 bang. And like if you dare move and raise your heartbeat, it just becomes too much. I remember afterwards I slept for like 13 hours, so it must have been pretty bad. But I don't know if that was a migraine. I don't know what you'd have called that. Was that just a bad headache? There wasn't any nausea, just a really bad headache. I always feel like I shouldn't refer to it as a migraine because it probably takes away from those that actually do have migraines. Yeah, Tricky, I was actually thinking of doing something with charts. Let me show you, because I've got a touchscreen monitor now just off to my left. It's a cheap and nasty thing off of Amazon. It's really good. Like the touch quality in the input, it's almost up there with an iPad. It's not quite there. But I can overlay my charts now, so you can obviously... So this is me sort of touching that monitor and doing stuff. I did think maybe I could do something with that, because that shows all the other pilots. Because Navigraph now links in with VATSIM. I don't know. How's Phoenix so far? Yeah, good. Good, no issues today with it at all. The only issues today have been caused by me and me alone. It's all my fault. But yeah, such a brilliant aircraft. Pretty much the reason why I didn't get too like up in it all with like, do I get the standard, do I get the premium deluxe, do I get the whatever version of Flight Sim 24, because it's like, I'm not going to touch the default stuff. I know I'm not going to touch the default stuff. Not really. Beyond the A330. I'll probably fly the Beluga a little bit, but I'm not going to be flying that every day, let's be honest. A330 is probably the one that I have the most interest in. And AnyBuilds did a hell of a job. I mean, really, they saved Flight Sim 24's launch when you think about it. Like, if it wasn't for AnyBuilds, I mean, what on earth would have happened? That was really like the one good thing about the launch, was like, we have these planes from AnyBuilds and it's super cool. And they're default, and they're actually really good. Because beforehand, default planes, not so much, you know? Yeah, thank goodness for AnyBuilds. Default 787's working fine. Are you using any mods then, Tricky, with that, or are you just straight out of the can? I'm sure I was talking to the developer of FSI Panel, and he said that the 787's borderline unflyable. I could be mistaken, though. Or was it the MAX? Was it the 737 MAX? I can't remember what we were talking about now. I don't want to put words in his mouth. I feel like I need to get my controller sensitivity dialed in though for the inbuilds, because it feels like with the A330 with my current settings it feels too reactive. Doesn't feel like the Phoenix feels bang on my stick. So I'm hoping that it can be just as simple as sensitivities. I guess I'm lucky, Schwipsy, that give me a Phoenix, give me a PMG, and I'm done, pretty much. I don't want anything else. Phoenix are taking care of the A320, 321, 319s. PMDG, we've got 777, 737, albeit not in 24 yet, but hopefully that will resolve itself in time. Got Bluebird coming out with the 7.5. That's going to be great to have that one in the sim. Looking forward to that a lot. A lot. Then they should hopefully follow with a 7.6. Got the A350 from AnyBuilds. So all of these planes that I actually want, like, nothing to do with the defaults. It does work. You need to use the beta version though of New Sky. So go to beta.newsky.app. That will take you to a separate branch of their website, and you can do it through there. And you also need to download the beta version of the app that runs on the desktop to track the flight. Gonna try the headwind? Yeah, I'll try the headwind. To be honest, I've always had great luck with the headwind. Like, I know people moan saying, oh, the cockpit's not. It's like, yeah, okay, fine, but like, it's free. So can't be whinging at that. But it's got strong foundations, you know. It's got the fly-by-wire at its core, which is that's what we want. That view. Yeah, I want to get the AnyBuilds A330 sensitivities dialed in. I feel like we need to do that. Because it feels way too twitchy right now on my stick. Sweet, right, I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm going to quickly go in and like make a sandwich and bring it out, and then I can have something to eat and still have an attitude while we're in cruise. Back in a mo. Alright, I'm back. Do I have a tutorial for doing full flights like these? Kinda. I did a VATSIM, how to fly on VATSIM without the stress kind of videos, because we're flying on VATSIM. I really just import your flight plan, delete the discontinuities, and set autopilot. That'll get you most of the way there if you're not on VATSIM. Morning, Mike. Right. Let's pick up the old pace a bit, shall we? Vipers, what CPU have you got? You haven't got a 14th gen Intel, have you? Have you got your BIOS up to date, Philip? With the latest microcode? I'm guessing you're aware of all of that. The degradation. Oh, well done, Philip. Nice one. Yeah, you should be okay. You should be alright if you did it prior to installing the CPU, but if you've had one that's degraded and you're only now just finding out, not so good. I'll be contacting Intel for an RMA. PU, CDU or WinWing ones, any thoughts? The PU one, from what I can tell, you pay, it comes at a price, and then you buy the panels to go on top. And the whole, I think one of the main things is like you don't have to buy loads of different MCDUs or FCUs or whatever. But then the price of the panels is as much or sometimes more, I think, than just buying a WinWing. So that argument doesn't really hold, does it? And I think the PU one has to go over HDMI as well. So it uses like the screen pop-out thing, where I think the WinWing one is just a cable. Single USB-C. I don't know. I kind of feel like there's no solution out there that does what I want. Except for maybe a tablet, iPad-based system. Because I like to fly different planes. Like we're going to have the 7.5 soon, hopefully, from Bluebird. We've got the 777 from PMDG. We've got the 737. There's even differences between, you know, this thing here on the 7.3. There's differences between that and the 7.7. So even within Boeing, one size doesn't fit all. I feel like it would be really awesome to have one, and I'm sure it would be lovely, but it's such a hard problem to get around with, like, every plane being different. So what do? Do you buy them all? Well, that seems a bit daft. Twitch is popping off. We've got one viewer currently on Twitch. Well, this is the thing, Mark, because if I switch over to this view, I've got an FCU cube here, which is awesome, lovely bit of kit. And if I had an MCDU, I'd guess I'd have to put that like there. I don't know where I'd put it, because obviously I've got the added complication of I need to show you guys what I'm doing, and I don't think you'd be able to see if I had a camera pointed at it. I don't think it would be clear enough. So then you sort of come to the conclusion of like, well, why don't we just do this, and then you can see perfectly, and there's no problem. This is Flight Sim 2024. I mean, I'd love to test them. I'd love to try them out, Mark. I think it's a really interesting area. Yeah, FMC is more useful, I would say. I want to try and get mine to work with Boeing as well. I don't know, Tricky. It's not looking good. Literally 4 minutes to spare. I don't have the wing one, I've got the wing flex one, the FCU cube. But yeah, I don't have any FMC at the moment. I do like this unit though, it's good. Well, we'll get as far as we can get, and if I have to end the stream, that'll suck, but what can you do? You mean these things, Colin? Is this what you're talking about? 1455 tricky. At a push, I could do like 58. That's all they are, Colin. They're just offcuts of my desk. That I kind of... So they run the full depth of the desk. So I've sort of gone under the desk and like put in tons and tons and tons of screws all the way back. Such that cause it's a heavy bit of worktop. And it, yeah, like I'm giving it a really good wiggle there and it's barely moving. No, Colin, never. Never. Although I do have a Warthog HOTAS set inside that I'm just not using, so I did think the other day maybe I could drag that out and do a bit of DCS maybe. It'd be tricky doing it on this channel though, because this channel's become, the audience has become so accustomed to Flight Sim 24 content on 2020 content that DCS, I think they'd be like, wait, what? English Plane Spotter, you're back. Happy afternoon. I'll tell you what, you don't get a lot of ATC in Spain, do you? Whereas Germany, a bit in Italy. Germany seems really good at like that sim coverage. Seems like it's quite often coverage. Yes, this is the return leg. We had a less than perfect landing in Ibiza. I do have an excuse though, and I think it's a valid one. In fact, let's while I think of it. Controls. Rudder dampeners, turn that off. Yeah, so I don't know if you can see. I've got my mic arm here, and it kind of comes up over my stick, and I pulled my stick back, and it went dung into the microphone. Boom. So obviously my natural reaction was like, ugh, and I sort of jolted the stick. So my bad on that one. I guess the only argument, Bobby, against the PU one is that you have to do HDMI and USB, don't you? Because they use like that you have to pop the screen out, I think, and then the PU thing becomes almost like a second display in Windows, and then you have to drag the screen over to that, I think. Whereas the WinWing ones, I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know whether they're just sort of running HDMI and doing it themselves through their own software and running that over USB-C, or whether they're literally just passing data over that cable, and then the WinWing unit itself then draws the screen. I don't know. Don't know. Bro has cool uncle energy. Damn right. Too bad I'm never going to be an uncle. I'd have been a wicked uncle. He is one-time set up from the pop-out. Yeah, probably. Hopefully. But even so, like, what about when the 7.5 comes out? What about the MD-11? What about the 7.6? What about the A380, the A350? Because those aren't going to work at all, are they? I think if you're like a die-hard kind of, I love this plane kind of person, like, look at Wasp, who, you know, flies along. He is all about the Airbus A320/19/21. Loves it. Like, absolutely adores it, knows the thing inside out. Couldn't care less about Boeing. Like, honestly, could not care less. And I sort of envy that, in a way. Because he can really study that aircraft, get really, really good, build his cockpit all around that aircraft, buy all the hardware for that aircraft, not have to have all these, like, 1 foot in, 1 foot out kind of mental conversations. Now, I think, obviously, with the channel, I'm kind of obligated to fly different things, because A, it'd get boring for you, it'd get probably boring for me eventually, and just people want to see different planes. So, like, of course, I'm gonna have to fly, you know, I'm gonna have to go all over the map, really. But yeah, there is something about the way Wasp does things that I do envy. Because you could just keep chasing that ultimate dream, couldn't you, of an Airbus cockpit? And if that's all you ever fly, that's a fixed target. That's the problem, isn't it? Is that like we don't have a fixed target if you're flying loads of different stuff. Which is why I've never ever tried to make a Boeing cockpit or an Airbus cockpit. Like, people give me stick all the time. They're always saying, like, why have you got an Airbus throttle with a Boeing yoke? I'm fairly certain most people see this and just get immediately triggered and start, you know, like smashing on the keyboard like, bro has a Airbus. Yeah, okay, we get it. And then what they don't see is this over here, which is the stick I use for Airbus. And then it's actually like, well, I want a cockpit that does both. If I'm flying Boeing, I'm like this. If I'm flying Airbus, I'm like this. Oh, you've landed in Madrid. Nice one. Nice one, AR. So I'm really interested in not having all my stuff match, so that it's all like Airbus blue or Boeing brown or whatever. I'm interested in, I always refer to it as like the Omni cockpit, in that whatever plane I feed into this cockpit, I can have a good experience. And I feel like the Airbus throttles from Thrustmaster are the best ones for that, because you've got your climb gates for the Airbus, the click, 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 and when you're flying Boeing, just ignore them. And the majority of the time on final approach, when you're in a Boeing and you're doing manual throttle, you're beneath the climb gate anyway, so you won't feel it. So it's a tricky one. It is a tricky one. Right, I'm going to get a can of Pepsi real quick. 2 secs. Oh man, there's a massive IKEA delivery in the garage. Seems my wife's been at it again. Where'd you take off from? English plane spotter. $14.50. We're getting there. It is slowly nibbling down, isn't it? That was 52 earlier. Tenerife South. Oh my goodness. That's a long old day. How do I like the yoke? I love the yoke. Igor, I absolutely love it. It's big though. It is big. It's big in terms of how much it sticks out from the edge of your desk. So I don't know if you can see. Hang on. I put my hand, that's where the edge of my desk is, right there. And the yoke comes all the way out to here. Which is, that's got to be a good... God, I don't know, that's got to be a good 30 centimetres. But of course it has to, because it kind of all comes out on this extendy bit. And it all sort of pivots from within here, because that's how they recreate that feeling of the yoke being anchored to the floor, rather than a push-pull pole thing that you might get with a GA-style yoke. So it's big, so you need to be able to accommodate it, but my God, is it good. If you just keep your eyes open, if you can find one on a deal. I really like it. Again, people get mad at me because I use an Airbus throttle with it, but I think it's a good idea to do that. Because then you get a good throttle for Airbus and a totally fine throttle for Boeing. And to be honest, the comments just boost the algorithm, so I'll take it, you know. Good afternoon, Flair. How's it going, mate? What's our optimum flight level, I wonder? Is there a way to see optimum? Performance, maybe? Is this the second leg? Yes, it is. They have a universal one, do they really? Yep, this is the second leg, mate. We're heading back to Gatwick, although I'm really... This is like properly tight for time. Like properly tight for time. Recommended max, optimum 350. Does that mean 3.6 might be better for us? F it, let's go 3.6. Why am I doing it up there? I've got the unit. I've got the unit. Right, let's do it again. I've got to train myself to be better at this. Yeah, I've got to be out the door at like 5 to 3. And we are predicted to get in at 14:51. I do have a Volantra account, Flair. I'm just not on it right now. I always forget to use it. Right, let's see if going to 360 has changed anything for us. Not a thing. What if I go to Mach 0.82? Can I get away with that? Oh, that's right on the line, isn't it? But maybe I can. Haven't done Wordle yet today, actually. Must do Wordle. Wordle. Here we go. Right. No shouting out if you know the answer. Let's start with early. Gives us some nice letters, doesn't it, to start with. One of these days it is going to be early and I'm going to be like, yes! Well, that's a terrible start. Okay. Okay. You never done a Wordle game, Clark? For real? Okay, so if it's yellow, it means it's the letter's in the word, but it's in the wrong place. And if it's green, it means right letter, right place, and grey means not in the word. So the A needs to be somewhere else, pretty much. What could it be? Let's see if we can get any. Let's get another word with some vowels, shall we? Like pound. Flippin' heck. There's got to be an I in there somewhere then, right? Allow. No, it wouldn't be. We need the N, don't we? And no. Oh, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? We've only got 5 goes. 6 goes. Ooh, stain. That is a good. That's going to be stain, isn't it? It's too good. It fits. It's got to be stain. Oh, devastated. Well, the A's in the right place at least. So the N's got to be this side of the A. Could it be 2 A's? Like, and something. Because we're out of vowels, right? E, I, O, U. So A is the only... That's a shame about stain. I thought you were on for a winner there. Stain was an absolute beauty. N has to be the first or second letter. Has to be. N something A. Doesn't have to be first, it could be the second. But then if N is the second letter, what must the first letter be? Q, N, W, N, F, N, G, N, H, N, J, N, K, N. It's got to be an A, then an N, then an A, surely, if N is going to be second character. All we know is that A is in the right place, because it's green, and the two N's here are in the wrong place, because it's yellow. Oh, knack. Yes, that's going to be it, isn't it? Has to be that, surely. Yeah, KN. Should we give it a go? I've got a good feeling about this. Yes! Well done. I was struggling to see that. Good job, team. And we've saved a minute on our estimated time of arrival. It's all coming up Millhouse. Is the Airbus stick good? You mean the Thrustmaster one? Elias? If so, yes. For the money, I think it's brilliant. Oh, and then you said throttle. So do you mean this throttle? This one here. Is that what you're talking about? Serious question, why play flight sim when it's just sitting for ages and ages? It depends. Some days you get busy, some days you don't. Like today's quite quiet. But some of the time you could be flying from point A to point B and you'd have air traffic control the entire way, giving you directions, vectors, keeping you on your toes. So, for me, I do a lot of streaming, so the stream keeps me busy. Baxter says, where's the water? Baxter, that's, I don't know if you know what you've just said. But I do actually have a joystick in the house called a Thrustmaster Warthog. So I don't know if you knew that and you're trying to be clever. Or whether that's a Halo reference. Either way, I approve. That's what you meant? Yeah, of course you did. Where were you on Christmas Day? I was waiting in the Halo 2 lobbies for hours for you. I told you, 10 AM, Halo 2, let's go. And where were you? Where were you? Can I have your Phoenix user ID and password? No, you cannot. That has to be a troll question, right? That has to be. No way you would genuinely ask someone for that. Right, where are we? Coming up on the coast of... That must be Brittany now, right? Not far off of Nantes, actually. Which is where I spent the summer. Or part of the summer. In fact, we're going to go right over the airport, the waypoint NTS. I liked it there, it's cool. It was alright. Your friend requested me on Volanta. Okay. Don't be offended if I don't get back to you for ages. I rarely use it. I'm probably not even logged into it now. The login token's probably expired, in fact. Alright, so we've got Gatwick ground. Is there a way I could take a shortcut? Would that save me some time, I wonder? Not really, is there? Do I go like direct Vasux or something? Would that do anything at all? I mean, it might. It might shave off a bit. Good idea or bad idea going direct Vasux? I feel like that's a long way to go on a direct 2. And I could cause people some upset. Any thoughts, Gamer Clark? Was that like bad form on Batsim? Would cut a corner for me. Nah, as in don't do it, or nah, as in it's not bad form? No, you say it's okay. Alright. Let's see if it saves me any time. Saved me a minute. Incredible scenes here tonight. Direct first waypoint on the star. That is Vasux. I guess I could go like direct May. But that's cutting it a bit close, isn't it? Fortnite dude, we're going to Gatwick. We started at Gatwick, we've been to Ibiza, and we're heading back home. It's going to be tight. It is going to be tight. Like, if we do wheels down at 14:48, I may just have to say to the controller, thanks very much, but I need to disconnect and go. Nice one, Eagle. When am I going to fire the 737 again? I'll probably fly it next stream, whenever that is. Yeah, I do get like withdrawal from it, I really do. I like it a lot. Hey, nice one, Mike. That's cool. See, what we really need to do on my new monitor that I've got here. I don't know if you can see. See if I can point it. There it is. See this little monitor over here? This is my new touchscreen monitor from Amazon. It's about 100 quid. But this is what I put all my charts on. It's really cool. And it also means I can chuck it up. I can chuck it up on the screen and you can see what I'm looking at. I'm super happy with it. What I thought was going to be a dodgy bit of equipment off of Amazon's actually turned out to be pretty good. What's your call sign? RYR 272. Can't be that far behind us then, can you? Oh, you're currently off that sim. Yeah, I'm just having nuts at the minute. I think Volanta should start hosting virtual airlines. I think that'd be awesome if they did that. This New Sky's good. I mean, it has its moments, but it's a bit serious, you know? Where I get the impression that a lot of the people that fly for the virtual airline in New Sky are much after I think they just want to sort of compete with each other in the airline, like who flew the most, who had the best touchdowns, rather than like this whole economy thing that New Sky seems to lean into so heavily. Hey, Ad. How's it going, Thomas? How's it going? Right, how far to top of descent? 116 miles. So it is 26 left at Gatwick. Gatwick is online. We've got Gatwick ground. So let's get our arrival data in, shall we? How's it going, baby? So we'll take our 0 fuel weight, which is 60 tons, and we should have 4.5, so 64.5 tons of landing weight. Auto brake medium will stop us there. Oh wait, that's low. Medium will stop us more or less halfway down the runway. It's crazy that they can stop that quick, isn't it? Yeah, let's go auto brake low, I think. Let's get our data in. QNH at Gatwick is 1034. (9 degrees). Wind is calm. Wow, no excuses today then. And transition level is 6,500 feet. Cool. Let's have a quick look at the charts then. Into Gatwick. Open the chart. We need to go to the other chart for the minimums, which is always annoying on Navigraph. I wish that they'd give you a shortcut to like the next chart. .396. Help if I could type. Morning, Delta. Yeah, tricky. I've gone direct Vasux to save myself 1 minute. I think it was a minute. It may have changed. 1 minute. Yeah, I've gone from 14:49 to 14:48. And we're redlining the A320, Mach point 82. Mr. Magic, we're on our way back to Gatwick. Gatwick to Ibiza and back. And we are quickly running out of time. We're at now 2:10. It's going to be close. If I have a go around, it's all over. That'll be it. Finished. Yeah, I saw that too, Tricky. That might be a problem as well. That might be a problem. How big a screen am I using? I'm using a 43-inch TV. Not like a particularly brilliant TV. Just like a standard cheapo. I think it was about like 325 or 350 when I bought it in 2021. I don't even know how much it costs now to buy something similar. Probably like £4, given the price of electronics at the moment. Let's have a look. Where did I buy it? Curry's, I think. TVs, 39 to 45 inch. Whoa, they start at 199 at the moment. Oh, that's a full HD. So you can get a 1080p, I didn't know that. I wonder how that would look. You could have 3 of them, couldn't you? And you still wouldn't be at the resolution of 4K. 309 for a similar thing, by the look of it. Oh no, we've got 249, 4K 60, 279. There seems to be lots of the same thing, basically, until you get to the OLEDs. QNED, nanocell. Yeah, I mean, if I had to buy one again, I guess I would go for... Yeah, 249, 4K 60 Hz. That's pretty good. It's pretty good going. For a 4K TV. And it's not like the one I've got is bad. It's not like it's a bad TV. It's a great TV. Like, really, I'd probably... If it was a bit bigger, I'd have it in my front room and be totally happy with it. Hopefully, Flair. Hopefully. 14:48 is when we're due into Gatwick. I've got about 8 minutes until top of descent. So, such that we stand the best chance of a landing, I'm going to quickly pop into the house, make use of the facilities, and I'll be back. Alright, we're back and we're ready. Cheers, Mohammed. Top of descent, coming up. I suppose, actually, we're going to save some time, aren't we? Because there's no way I'm doing all that rubbish at Willow. So actually, we might actually help ourselves here. So we go tail 2, Holly. I think it goes Willow, Holly, right? So we go tail 2, Holly, get rid of Willow, get rid of D115, then go direct to May. Yes, we've saved ourselves loads of time. Amazing. Why didn't I think of that earlier? 30 miles till top of descent, and we should be on for a winner. Happy days, we're going to make it to Gatwick. Yeah, Mike, I reckon you'll be alright. Depends what resolution you want to play at. Maybe with a 4060 Ti, 1080p, 1440p. I reckon you'll be alright. 16 gig of RAM is probably going to be your sticking point. You might want to consider going 32. If you're going to have to swap out all your old chips to put the 32 in, maybe consider 64 while you're at it, given the price of RAM at the moment. Right, glitch. Are you getting a 5090 tricky? I wondered if you would. I don't think I'm going to. That's my current thoughts on 50 series. I know they keep saying 2x this, 4x that, and like all these, like, it's so much faster, but in terms of raw rasterization, they're not that much faster. I don't feel like really I've got a GPU problem that needs solving right now. I mean, I'd probably more likely get a 9800X 3D. I mean, right now we're fairly balanced, aren't we, between GPU and main thread, so maybe I do have a GPU problem. Keep in mind, Tricky, like the whatever they call the next gen after 9800 series, they generally bring out the vanilla chips first, then you have to wait like another 6 months to get the X3D, so we are probably still quite a way away from the next X3D chip, I would guess. My hope is that with the new DLSS 4 technologies that are going to come out at the end of the month, we might be able to use DLSS and then not have the glass cockpits look like absolute trash. Because at the moment the DLSS models work off of a CNN model, and they're going to change it to a transformer-based AI model. And yeah, transformer models are better. That's kind of a lot of what ChatGPT is based on. And apparently it gives much better detail and clarity in motion. So it might be that finally we can enable DLSS upscaling in the sim. And if we can do that, then I definitely don't need a new GPU for the sim, because that is going to be amazing. Alright, start descending. Yeah, I mean, my GPU is going to get such a easier time of it if I can enable DLSS and put it on quality at 4K. We're not descending all that much, are we? Why is that? Hey, iFly, thanks for gifting the membership, mate. Mark, you're the lucky recipient. It's your lucky day. Okay, let's go. Manage speed. Managed descent. A freeware scheduling tool. What's that all about, iFly? What have you made? Do tell. Not, do you always try to do butter? I just tried to do a good landing. I think the flight sim community has it a little bit wrong when it comes to like butter. I know everyone loves it because it's almost like a sport, isn't it? Like, you got the viewers watching live on stream, you've got the streamer doing the landing, and it's always like, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, and then like, you know, I get why it happens, but ultimately, going for a butter landing isn't always the best thing to do. Helps generate real route schedules based on your airline. Cool. Was it like a website or something? I'm descending now, Tricky. Yeah, I mean, some people prioritise a butter landing over actually a safe landing, which I don't think is right, really. In an ideal world, you get both, but it's not always that simple, is it? That EasyJet 68 Yankee Romeo, Tricky, is that what you're talking about? Or you're looking at 71 Bravo Foxtrot? Right, 121805 for Gatwick. Yeah, I feel like he might be more of a problem for you than he will be for me. Yeah, Mike, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, I've got a 4080 Super, and I play with the sim at 4K, and I play anything else. Like, I do play a bit of Counter-Strike, I play a bit of COD, I play a bit of Halo, I play, you know, sort of shooter-based stuff. If I get a bit of free time to myself in the evenings, I'll do a bit of that, and I play that at 1440p, and I've got a 165Hz monitor, and I don't really see myself, or find myself being like, you know what I wish I had? More frames per second. Like, I've got loads. Yeah, I think probably 60 series would be the one for me to wait for, assuming... Yeah. I think my money's better spent on a 9800X 3D. And that would be expensive because I'll need the motherboard, I'll need the RAM. So, yeah, there is that. What's going on with the frames now? Still seems like it's a bit of a toss-up, doesn't it, between limited by main thread, limited by GPU, because look, main thread's at like, what, 23, 20-something milliseconds, GPU's at the same. So I feel like maybe even if I got a 9800X 3D at 4K, the 4080 Super still might be the limiting factor. But if that DLSS update can solve things for us, which I really hope it does, I'm going to do a video on it, and I'm really excited to do that video, because I really want to see what happens. That could be huge. Because to me, DLSS, I've got no issue with it whatsoever in Flight Sim, except for the glass cockpits, because all these values go smeary and they look horrific. Can't stand it. But if their new Transformer model that they're updating DLSS with fixes that, even if it fixes it by 50%, I'll probably take it. I am willing to compromise on this. Yeah, it could be huge. Yeah, that's not bad frames, is it? Hey, Jaden. Right, I'm going to try not to whack my stick into my mic arm this time, so I'm going to poke it out the way a bit when we get on final. Right, so we're going auto brake low. We're going direct to Holly, then straight to May, then around and in. As simple as that.
Tower traffic EV free to try to head south by Cape to runway 267. Tower traffic EV free to take off.
Yeah, that's some good FPS. I'm quite happy with that. 45, 46. Yeah, I see him, Tricky. I'm guessing we're both inbound May. How do you send a direct message on vPilot? Yeah, because me and that EasyJet are probably going to clash, aren't we? Do you have to put the call sign in chevrons, Tricky, or not? Right, sent him a message. Okay, that's inbound timber, it says. I've just asked him what his speed is, Tricky, and then maybe we can slow down. He's going direct to CF26 left, and we'll stay above 220 knots.
Traffic EG68, Yankee Romeo, runway 26 left, thank you.
I'll go 210, Tricky. Right, what is 1033? Should be live weather, unless it's gone off again. Surely it's not gone off again. No, it's live. Right, so we'll let that pilot go direct to CF26 left. We'll wrap around the back of May.
Sierra Hotel Tango Lima. I will reduce my speed to 170 knots.
Good. Get the old yoke cam at the ready, shall we? Where are we flying? We're flying into Gatwick, mate. Right. There's Gatwick. Here's us. We're flying left-hand base.
Gatwick currently 57 Tango's on left base for 26 left.
Can we activate approach mode? Gatwick traffic air not 2001, turning onto the ILS for 26 left, Gatwick traffic. How'd you get the overlay? Sim Toolkit Pro. Gear down. .180 till 5. Don't worry, Tricky, I won't make that mistake twice. Shoot, my TV wants to... There's a go around traffic on the... Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Gatwick traffic air not 2001 on a 7-mile final. 26 left, Gatwick traffic. Okay, it's 5 miles.
Gatwick Charlie, 57 Tango Heavy is on 12-mile final for 26 left.
Gatwick traffic air not 2001 on a 4-mile final for 26 left, Gatwick traffic. Oh, of course I forgot to strap the passengers in. Alright, gear down.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 2640, holding Mike 1, will line up and hold after landing. Airbus A320 on 3-mile final.
Appreciate it, thanks. Air not 2001. Alright, should we take control? Let's get rid of my FPS counter because that's not going to be helping, is it? Nice and easy.
500.
Here come the stutters.
minimum.
Continue.
Griffin 26, Gatwick traffic, Griffin 2640, landed. Hold 26 left.
30, 20, retard. 5.
A little bit off centre that.
Gatwick traffic 3557 Tango, 5 miles, 26 left.
It's a bit annoying. I don't have time for a go around, so. Come on, rudder pedals, what the hell are you doing? Oh, the rudder pedals are even worse now I've gotten rid of the dampening. I need to fix these rudder pedals. They're absolutely rubbish. 26 left vacated, air not 2001.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 2640, rolling 26 left.
Gatwick ground. Gatwick ground, air not 2001.
Air not 2001, Gatwick ground. Good afternoon, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi, second right Juliet, please. Hold short of Romeo, expect stand 554.
Second right onto Juliet, hold short Romeo, expect 554, air not 2001. Let's get you guys some charts. Okay, let's get the strobes off. Lights to taxi, runway turn-offs off, get the APU on. Oh, that landing was a bit annoying. I could feel myself drifting. And I was too low to correct. And we were well off the centre line. That was a bit annoying now. The lateness and the highness I thought was alright, I wasn't too worried about that. We were well in the touchdown zone. Like, not the markers, admittedly, but the zone, we were fine. I could do it better. That's what's annoying.
And Gatwick ground, the black C7622 with Echo 1034151, we're on, we'd like to push and start.
Black Sea 7622, thank you. Stand 151, push and start approved,
Is that the trickster?
Push start approved, facing east, Black Sea 7622.
Yeah, it was an okay landing. Even just on this taxiway, I'm struggling to maintain this taxi line. This is ridiculous. Ugh, it feels horrible. I'm going to have to turn that thing back on. Rudder dampening. There we go. Right, where's stand 554? That's where I normally go, just down the bottom. What pedals do we use? I got the Logitech ones, but I'm just having such a nightmare with them lately. I don't think it's the fault of the pedals necessarily, I just think my config's all wrong.
Airnox 2001, continue taxi Juliet Romeo Lima Quebec Alpha, stand 554.
Juliet Romeo Lima Quebec Alpha, stand 554, not 2001. Thanks.
Ground, good afternoon. Speedbird 57 Tango with you to Shortwood Tango.
Good, 57 Tango, Gatwick ground. Good afternoon, welcome to Gatwick. Taxiway 8 left, Tango Juliet, hold short Romeo for now, expect stand 34.
8 left Tango, Juliet Romeo, and expect 34 for 57 Tango Heavy.
Ground goes over again, Nordic 1323 stand 11 with information Echo 737 Max 8 IFR to Thrustmaster.
Nordic 1323, Gatwick ground, good afternoon. Cleared to Tromso, frame 1 Mike departure, squawk 3510.
Clear Tromso, frame 1 Mike departure, squawk 3510, and we're ready for push and start. Very Nordic 1323.
Nordic 1323, roger, stand 11, push and start approved, face west.
Push start facing west, Nordic 1323.
Easy 71 Bravo Foxtrot, Gatwick ground, good afternoon, welcome to Gatwick. Stand 103 for you today. Continue taxi, taxiway 8 left, Tango, Juliet, Romeo and Kilo.
Stand 103, Tango, Juliet, Romeo and Kilo.
Okay, second left onto Quebec Alpha. And we'll be home and dry. Even if I'm not very happy with either of those landings today, to be honest, but what can you do? Doesn't always go your way on flight sim with the landings.
Bird 57 Tango, continue taxi Juliet, Romeo and Lima, stand 34.
Continue Juliet, Romeo, Lima 34, 5 Tango Heavy.
This is us. Oh, again with the rudder pedals. I'm gonna have to like ask on Reddit or something, see if people got any ideas.
This is the Black Sea 7622, ready for taxi.
Black Sea 7622, after the British Airways Boeing 787 taxis out of Romeo. Taxi Lima Papa, hold short Juliet.
After the BA Dreamliner, it's Romeo, Lima Papa, and Juliet, Black Sea 7622.
Black Sea 7622, negative, just taxi Lima Papa, hold short Juliet.
Lima Papa, hold short Juliet, Black Sea 7622.
Right, there we have it. APU's on. Lights are almost off. Let's get the engines off. And we made it. Literally 2 minutes to spare. I'm going to have to make my goodbyes very, very quick, I'm afraid, because I've got to go. I am glad, though, that we made it all the way back. That was good news. That was good news. Beacon off. Nav lights off. There we go. Ibiza and back in a single stream. Man. Takes it out of you, all the streaming, I tell you.
Last station.
Thank you all for coming along anyway. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, thank you again for 20k subs. Thanks for getting us to where we are. And here's to many, many, many more. But until next time, I'm going to have to leg it. Sorry, I can't do any heartfelt goodbyes. I've really got to get out the door. This was really cutting it close here today. But yeah, really glad we managed to make it to the gate with literally 60 seconds in it. So thank you very much indeed. Have a good one, everybody. I'll see you in the next video, the next stream, whatever. Get subbed if you're not already. And I'll see you soon. Cheers.
08 left.
Inspire. Easy 1006.